Silksong? That's the fucking game that we're gonna play. Finally. Okay, let me just lock some of these unlocked things so I don't drag them around by accident. I think we're good. I think we are mostly good. Oh, and camera crashed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I only read English. Yeah, hot dog has been a bad boy sometimes about the violence. He might have poked a little hole in Cracker's neck and exploded a cyst that he had. Options. Like the same options. Exactly the same options. Oh, we're gonna turn VSync off. I don't care if there's a little tearing. I would rather it be free. Oh, it looks like it's gonna cap to the screen anyway. Can't watch anymore. Not getting spoiled. Have a great time. Yeah, sorry. Humble store. Let me pop a link in chat before you scoot. But I figured that's what was gonna happen. As anybody who would want to watch would immediately bail once we got it going. Oh, it switched over to 120. Good. But yeah, Humble Store is the way, or GOG. But as far as I know, I don't think GOG has a platform yet, so auto updates wouldn't be there, which isn't a huge deal, but I'd rather just have a Steam key. I wish they should really get something off the ground. I would really like to buy things on GOG if they had a platform that, you know, I owned the game on, but also it could update. There's different HUD appearance. Large, small, and off. Let's maybe large. We'll just leave it as and I want to see the achievements over here. Otherwise, I yeah, no, it's where it should be. Thirty goddamn minutes to get started. Pud game to Pud came to get drugs. Oh look. Fuck. I wonder if they talked about which ending was canon or what. If we know anything. Act 1. Oh no, I really hope it's not like broken up into linear acts. I'm hoping that's just a story beat thing. Here it is. All right. Getting into it? Okay.
Friend.
No soul. Oh, that's the down stab? That's different. That's a different game. That's a different game. This is a different game. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, is that faster? Oh, that's way faster than walking. Speedruns are gonna look stupid. Okay. Cloak. Tool pouch. Needle. Esports. Silk. Oh yeah, I guess what, she's half of a spider and half of a asshole? Moscato. Oh, I didn't check the audio, but the audio seems okay. It seems like it's not too loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little for me. A little crushed. Oh, just quieter than the previous one. I was worried that the limiter was bringing it way down, but it seems okay. On-screen credits. More movie now. Ooh, mantling. Okay. You know, it seems like such a small thing, but it's one of those things that really just feels really nice to have. Not Geo? Weird Geo? What is that? Shell shards. Okay, that's what we're doing. Although I kind of thought that's what Geo was. Hardened fragments of shell and bone used in the crafting of tools and traps. Okay, no, that's not what it is. Oh man, Humble Bundle coming in fucking clutch. Maybe I should look there for keys generally. Make a little note for myself here. Note to self. See if GOG has a desktop app. See if Humble has a desktop. The Itch app. I like the Itch app. The Itch app is very cool. It's not perfect, but it is a really good combination of being like a basic browser front end, which I do not like an app that does what a browser does. But it integrates all of the things that you can do in a browser to browse Itch with a game management platform that works really well. So I think it's a good way to kind of have everything you need. Can I heal? Yes. Great. Okay. So we can still heal, and it seems like healing might also be an attack. Which, you know. Me up a little. Hornet doesn't feel faster out the gate. Okay, we can still nail down. It's just really weird. But that seems kind of fun. Oh, I don't have enough thread to heal. Ow. Oh, that heals everything. Wait a sec. Hang on. That's crazy. Yeah, Hornet doesn't feel faster on the ground in regular movement speed, which is unfortunate. I was hoping Hornet would be a good deal faster because she was always faster than us. But movement in general feels pretty fast. And they didn't do anything really stupid like make us have to stand still to fucking flash or anything. Oops. Lady. You're bug. Stand up. We're doing stuff. the ground squishes there. Is that a hint? No, the ground's just squishy. Hold down to look down. Oh, there's stuff down there. Braid rosary string. Okay. Please tell me you're a little inspired by Blasphemous. Worn string holding a meager amount of rosaries can be broken, and the loose rosaries used to trade. 30 rosary. Well, let's hang on to it for now. For just a second, my brain is like, wait, but could they still delay it? Could they take it away? But no, I'm pretty sure they can't. I'm pretty sure that now that the executable is out, there's no way for them to take it back. Even if they tried. Even if they tried to unlaunch it for some reason. To be like, no, we have to fix it. It's out. People have it. Yeah, I do wish she moved a little faster, if only because it would help transport me away from Hollow Knight, which I just played. Which I know is a personal problem more than anything else. But I would like to not think I can nail down. And I tried to dash over the pit. I can't. Okay, really? Really? Really can't believe we're still doing that. Like, one of the first places in the game where you get the little bits of extra treasure to knock down, and it immediately falls into the spikes, unavoidably. Like, thank you. Thank you, Team Cherry. I know it's probably a very small amount of currency or whatever, but that really annoyed me in Hollow Knight, and I can't believe at no point did they think about maybe don't do that. You know what we should mess around with? Can we not grab? No, it seems like we are pretty fixed on mantling, although if you don't... Oh, is it just don't push in? Yeah, if you don't push in, you don't mantle. Okay, that's good. Not being able to affect a hire in nearby town. Available to that, buddy. Noise. Oh, that wasn't food. Whatever that thing is that we found is something else. No map at all. Okay, no map so far. There's no hanging with the mantling, so can't jump back down. Once you're in the animation... Oh, you can jump out of it, actually. Wow. Smash Bros. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. You know, this is really interesting. But I also feel like nail bounces were a really core experience in Hollow Knight. So it's weird to mess with that. You guys are being crazy. Hot dog, keep it in frame, buddy. This is where we just were, right? Yeah. Seem to have any other use so far, so yeah. Cats are really cute. Oh my god, you guys. Puppy time. Yeah, they did not get along really well at first, but Pud has never wanted anything more than somebody to wrestle with, and Crackers doesn't really want to wrestle. He wants to cuddle. So the fact that these two can now wrestle with each other and then both go cuddle with Crackers makes everybody really happy. They're all really happy, except for Crackers, who also gets bit all the time by both of them. They both still try to wrestle him, but it's probably less. It's probably more. It's probably more than it was when there was only one cat. But they're all really happy. And it's been really nice to see Pud actually having fun, and Pud has been getting better too. Like, he's just better at human contact and being around people and being normal. I really love the butt touch. He just keeps putting his hand on his butt. Oh my god. Oh my god. He moved his butt. What are you going to do now? You gonna put your hand back down and give up? Accept defeat? Pretty good cat fight. A pretty good fight, you guys. Are you going to move? Approach the butt from a different direction? Oh, he's leaving. You win, hot dog. You know, I knew we weren't going to be in Hollow Nest, but I was hoping we would be immediately adjacent to Hollow Nest and maybe even start in Hollow Nest and get the chance to revisit it. My glasses are a little up here. Laughing too hard. I can imagine some people consider it a tired trope, but especially considering that this was born as initially an expansion of Hollow Knight, I would have really loved it if we blasted out from the same area for whatever reason. If we, oh, actually, maybe if we started with Hornet's journey in Hollow Knight, an abridged journey through what was happening there, and then moved on from there. That would have been really fun. But I would also really love to return to it too. The fucking Pokemon Gold and Silver trope of now the whole first game is a part of the second game as the back half makes me really happy. So I hope they do something like that. If for no other reason than because it would be really fun to play through Hollow Knight as Hornet. Which I hope is still in the cards. Considering how close the engines are, it might be. Oh, hello, first boss. Okay, no dashes. That is one of the things that stood out replaying Hollow Knight. Was their huge number of bosses. Huge number of bosses and dedication to very unique experiences from the boss and mini boss fights, the ghosts. And I hope that that continues here in Silksong, but I can't imagine that it wouldn't, because that seems like something that they also agreed with and want. Okay, hey, look, we're out of the well. Into the town, probably. That's how you do it.
Mimito. Yanara.
Oh, good. I was worried, Hollow Knight. I was worried that, Nilo... that she wouldn't talk.
Orala.
I am glad that she talks. Hornet. God damn it. Why's her name Hornet when she's a spider? Another pilgrim scuttled out of the darkness.
Wenera.
Fa yuma.
Tamiyan.
Fine.
Okay, cool setup. Cool setup that draws from Blasphemous. Which, honestly, you know, Bug Blasphemous, I'm pretty into that. Just call it that. Fine with that.
Oh, alelo.
Objectives, okay. I will say, by no means do I require it, but I do think that was a general weak point in Hollow Knight was the lack of any real guidance if you get lost or stuck. Clear guidance will be really useful. Even if it's vague or optional. I'd rather have it and not need it. Esports than need it and not have it. Yeah, no, we're doing a full guidance thing. That's good. Even if it's just a directive, just a basic task, and then somebody you can ask for help, that's tons and tons.
Yanara.
But that's a good sign. That means that they weren't too committed to some of the stuff that I think held back the first game. On bottom. Got a top for all your bottoms, guys.
Fudastama.
Yeah, I'm glad she talks. Overall, I'm really tired of the stoic silent protagonist. I understand why the knight was silent, but I also feel like they could have broken that too, you know. Yeah, that was a whole thing, a whole rant. Would have been nice if he said something to Coral and to the Hollow Knight, maybe to Radiance. Oh, this is not a store. It's a hole. Maybe it's a store.
Goro.
Miofene.
Mia samasa. Goro.
Wow. Yeah, they're is that how you spell maker? Noun word, but that looks wrong. No, it's they're Aussies, aren't they? Is that a theater thing? Yeah, that is. Interesting. Interesting. Why it stuck out. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Yeah, the Blasphemous inspirations are loud. It's not that Blasphemous is the only game allowed to do clear religious stuff, but bells and belly crawling, Catholic reverence for ritual.
Oh boy, yeah.
That's fine.
Becca.
That said, Blasphemous 2 was a piece of shit. So, you know, Bug Blasphemous, I'm here for it. I would choke a baby to death for someone to do, for Hollow Knight 2, who have had the, graphical stylings of Blasphemous. I don't think the art in these games is bad, but I think that it is between flash animation and hand-drawn in a way that leans more towards Flash inspired and feels, I guess, just not good. I don't care for it as much as I would. Actual hand-drawn, scanned in art, physical art would have looked really great. I really like when games do that. Or pixel art. I think Blasphemous in particular was one of the prettiest pixel art games I've ever seen. We need a lot of... Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God it's just a passive. Oh, wait. No, that's a slot, isn't it? That's probably a slot. Can't afford anything yet, it looks like. Yeah, that's 30.
Come on.
Really hope that magnetic brooch is just a passive. I do think that some of the charms could have been just passives in Hollow Knight. The biggest one would have been the magnetic thing, the collector, the broacher, whatever the fuck it was called, Geoswarm.
Cadestre.
Paladin.
Wish wall. No further explanation? You and try granting... Oh, okay. Quests. Cool. Yeah, I like mantling. I wouldn't have been mad if they let us have wall kicking out the gate. Even if it was just one kick rather than the full slide would have been kind of nice. I do feel like Hollow Knight suffered from very low quality and generic upgrades that it's spaced at a great distance. And I think in a Metroidvania title, it is extremely worth considering interesting upgrades and movement ability. This is where we came from. Yeah, we came from this way, right? Let's go see what's in that hole. Double jump, air dash. Bigger air dash. Yeah, Hollow Knight didn't have great upgrades. It had a really good core platform. Uh-oh. I just dive back into the beginning. Thanks. Grab these. Yep, dove back into the beginning. Well, maybe I can reach that. Here, come here, bug. Probably could reach that. Don't know what I need it for, but I know it's there and get it if I need. Okay, don't go back in the hole. Don't go back in the unlabeled hole that goes back to the beginning. It's over here. Stuff we can't reach yet. Quartz.
Torodano.
Da, finestra.
Fine.
I mean, replacing the down stab with something else is interesting. Feels bad, but hopefully that means they're gonna do some other interesting movement stuff. Oops. Void stuff. That seems like the way we're going. So then what was over here? Ball we can't break.
Faridu or Aventa.
Benny Frank.
Deloria.
Lightly. And over this. Hot dog. Not seen. Laying next to me.
Ufayamara. Sakraya. Faridula simanet, doni poina volinet, pina sami maniset, dana fonsu.
Pretty sure she said penis.
Faridula simanet, doni poina volinet, pina sami maniset, dana
Definitely.
fonsu. Oh, haha, pasina. Oh, farai. Faridula simanet, doni poina volinet, pina sa deloria. Faridula simanet.
Okay, and then I'm gonna open it from the other side, and she's gonna be like, "Look, my prayers worked." Hole finder. Hey, god damn it. Okay, I think we should go back and buy that thing. Wait, god damn it, those I needed those 2 to have enough, didn't I? Or was it 80? It was 80, we can afford it. I wonder how limited beads are gonna be. If we're gonna find them. Oh, they'll probably be religious enemies who drop the beads. Regular guys drop the fragments. Oh. Let's head back and see if we can afford it. At least that's faster than arm pumping. A little more active, but I hate that that's probably going to be the best, at least until later. Till we get some other dash. 120? Bitch, I swear it was... Oh, that's 80. Hey, you lady. Hate you, bud. Oh, indeterminate gender. Oh yeah, let's find out here. Can one of you guys wake up here? Find out here how this works. Is this also an attack? Okay, I wanted to see if it also hit him when I did that. Next time, you can just do it when it's full next. Fills up pretty fast. No map yet. But that is probably somewhere we need a double jump. Okay, no, it is not a damaging or protecting thing. It just looks like it is. Okay. Okay, this opens that other path, and then... I like that. I like opening shortcuts up, even just little ones early on. That's a really nice consideration for death. I'll do it. Can't bounce on that. Beads. Stingy with the beads so far. $101 plus I have 30. What? Oh shit. I want to go back and buy the thing. Oh, that's a bench, okay. Yeah, I guess I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it, but I wish I had the money. Better than, what was it, Burning Forest for the first one where they were doing the hot bones? The cut content? Interesting that they came to that first though, as their first area. But that's fun. Especially with the religious themes. I'm surprised they didn't do like a Rain of Ash over the intro area. Or the town. Bone Bottom. Okay, shortcut. Did you really do 2 maths? gonna say, I don't want to move on just yet because I'm a little worried I'm missing the mapping person.
Paravost.
Nesvir.
Pushka Mitri.
Lee Master.
Barishkava.
Ushkamitri. Bombari.
Yanaga Mushke.
Please are what, Russian? Is what they're doing?
Kavak Katsa.
Okay. Actual quests is nice. Okay. They're gonna frame it stupid.
Megina Fora.
Kong, how you doing? Where is the timer? How am I supposed to see if I guess we can have a timer. Oh, let's see. Live split. .exe. Do I have live split on this scene? No. Oh, and I have my previous Mario. I'm not gonna remove the things in there. I have it set up for SMB3 advanced runs. We're not on bait. We're just using the stream timer right now. But we're going slow. How you doing tonight?
Barishkava.
We did, it did take 30 minutes to figure out I could buy it on fucking Humble Bundle. And, you know what? Let me see if Steam is still frozen. Already own this game. Does seem like it's letting me proceed. Oh, no. It's still broken on Steam? Oh, yeah. Humble Bundle was the way. Was the way in. I purchased on Humble Bundle and then activated. But quite frustrating experience. Yeah, Steam, looks like Steam's payment processing is still crashed entirely. Yeah, I realized that it might be available on some other stores, and then I found it on GOG and on Humble, and Humble gives you a Steam key, so I just went that way. Please.
Faravos.
Fleas furry? I don't feel like fleas have fur, do they? Yeah, the Steam page was having some trouble. I guess fleas have some hair. Not that much hair, though. Yeah, they're doing Russian fleas. Weird. They don't like it when I slap their car. Can't get up there. Okay. Slap. Well, then I guess I should have looked the rest of the way up the other way. I wish I had a map. We haven't picked up a map yet, or been pointed towards a map yet. Maybe that's coming. Ow. Hard to be dumb. No, don't go in the pit. God damn it. Okay, 94 plus 30. That should be enough to go buy that stupid thing. I am walking back into town. Oh, okay. Lava hurts too. Rude. At least they paid attention when you're climbing down. Not positive I can reach that. Great, thanks guys. Making one of the first hits in the game. Like that. Kinda wanted to slap him some more. If I could heal. Yeah, hard to believe Steam's still having payment processing. Not it would crash like this. Not a big pre-order fan, but strong esports. Strong indicator that everybody should consider opening payments a day early for like pre-release unlocking and preloading and that kind of thing, just to take the burden off of systems. Because, you know, it's not like Valve is the biggest company on Earth, the biggest gaming company on the entire planet or anything, with infinite money printers running at full tilt all the time.
Oh boy, yeah.
Yeah. Open this. Get money.
Echo.
Acquire your first tool. The bead not go in spike fit tool. Aw, we only have 3 sockets? Aw. Ugh. I mean, it's nice to have something in there, but it's going to be really disappointing if, like, I have to choose between useful tech and bead not go in toilet tech. Yeah, we went up there. We're done up there. You are alive? Oh shit, that fucker does do 2. Well, it might be a good time to see what death costs us. Oh, nope, sorry. Too good to die. Well, that only heals 3 mass. Interesting. Seemed like a full heal, but that's fine. Also seemed like full heal was a little crazy. Weird that they're coming right out with double damage stuff so early on. Between the lava and that guy, and only starting with 5 masks. Fine if they want to do a little tougher. But some of the choices in Hollow Knight that were made around difficulty and especially artificial difficulty as a substitute for real challenge was frustrating. Why's that platform wiggling? Oh, okay, it comes back. Okay, weird platform. I don't think there was a good reason for the Path of Pain to be as irritating as it was, but I really don't think. Like, we have tools to deal with it, which I think is a good way to handle it. We didn't really have any tools or capability to predict that it would end in a double fight with some pretty strong assholes. And losing that fight in any way immediately forces you to repeat the entirety of the Path of Pain. That's just shit design. There isn't an argument to be made there that that's actually good. That's just shit design. Just choosing to harm the player in time because you can't think of a better way to challenge them than to take time from them, which is lazy. Allows one to collect more shell shards from defeated creatures. Oh, and it's equipable. Okay. Thing with the Nightmare King Grim fight. The Grim fight was excellent. A lot of fun. And the Nightmare King had a lot of potential to be really fun, but instead they took everything that he did the first time and just made it spicier and faster. Like, just faster. Just faster. Harder to dodge. He dodges further, but you will hit him every time. And just a ton of stuff like that that have to be like that. But I feel like you can't spend time as a real developer of great renown and not recognize potential artificial difficulty and want to fix it. But they never went back and made the Grim fight less stupid. Beads? They still can break on the spikes? Okay. Oh! You can nail bounce on spikes. That's cool. Yeah, I think probably the smartest thing to have done with Grim, Nightmare King Grim, if they wanted to retain it exactly as it was, I think it would have benefited them. Slow roll the introduction of some of the more annoying things into the back half of the battle. Like skittering, maybe not till after 50% or 25% of his health are gone. And the bat teleport. Maybe don't do the bat teleport when you approach until 50% or 25%. Like roll those in a little later. So you still have equally as aggressive as a fight, but more opportunity for the player to learn the fight while suffering it. The biggest travesty was the 30-second run back to fight Grim, Nightmare King Grim every time, but they never resolved. That's a crazy thing to have never patched. Especially because there were multiple other fights in the game where we spawned right outside the dream, or right outside the fight, or literally right next to the fight. Can I really not reach that? Well, I guess I should stop trying to reach it that way and keep going. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Aww.
Hironare.
Nera Pashma.
You are not the map guy? I feel like with the loud noises, you're going to be the map guy. Oh, you are the map guy. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, these are expensive. Oh, buddy. The compass is equipable too? Still, fuck you guys. Oh my God. I guess. I fear they still may be committed to some of their original sins.
Has been?
Goralos.
Well, I hope he's still here later. Because I am going to want to buy more stuff. Maybe somebody in town. We'll see. Oh, there's a bench up there that we skipped. We should go back for it, because this is almost for certain a boss arena. Way back. Can't go to that bench. Oh, traveling. Okay. Yes, costs money. Does not seem like I'm making any progress. We probably need something we don't have yet. But after how Overcharmed worked in the first game, I feel like it's worth pushing a little. One looks like a Pokemon. Oh, hey, these guys drop beads. Okay, great. Yeah, a little worried that no enemies were dropping beads so far. But yeah, it looks like pilgrimy guys will drop beads. We should go back and see what that boss is that I'm probably skipping, in case that's also how we unlock fast travel. Beads. Does the magnet thing not... I think it doesn't grab the little shards. That seems like... fuck. Like a fuck you. I'm stop being dumb. Oh, that... Where that was gonna be breakable. Okay, mean. There more? Oh, okay. The trap's set off once when we're done. I'd have thought that was going to be breakable. Kind of hit it out of habit. What was that? Spool fragment. Okay, cool. Are spool fragments 2? That's good. You know, that's better than 4, 3. I'm gonna die. God damn it. Lana has dais. I don't like putting myself on a dais and seeing what happens. Do not like. I would really like to go back and buy more maps. I can keep track of everything I'm missing and skipping on side paths here. Oh, good. Yeah, that's what we want. I don't know how the hell I get in there with that, but come back to that.
Herka.
Map. Me mapping things. Oh shit, I should have bought the compass. Yeah, I really should have bought the compass. Oh, we'll come back to it. 70. I need 70 for compass.
Kraki.
Oh yeah. Really seemed like it was going to be a boss room, but nope, this is the room we just came through. Kick. Seems like an intended sequence break. Oop. Maybe. Come on, bug. Oh, okay, I don't care anymore. I've lost interest in whatever's up there. So you want to get probably airdash. I don't know. I feel like double jump is such a core unlock that it's fine to keep doing. I feel like it's boring, but it's fine. But I would prefer it just be early. I also feel like giving us like big movement tech, like big jumps or wall climbs, that kind of thing, has a significant impact on level design. And that's one of the things that I thought was so fascinating about. And I know it's a lot of core or typical things now, but at the time it wasn't. In Metroid 2, where we had space jump pretty early, and we had wall climb very early, which then turned these large circular caverns into something where, yeah, it really changed the way that the level design was approached entirely from the top down. And for such an early Metroid game and such an early platforming game in general, it was very creative to give us that before giving us essentially unlimited flight, and then an unlimited flight kind of early. That opened that bench. Did we get more rosary? I don't know. Well, we sat on the bench. I bet those enemies will respawn. We could just get some beads quick and get that before he gets out of here. Hey, stupid. So I do hope that we have new and more interesting movement options, but I especially hope that if we're doing some of the same movement options, that we get that shit fast. Because if I have to play for 15 hours to get double jump and air dash, I'm going to be a little bit sad. If it does not manage, if it basically tells the same story with a different character, it will be a worse game. It will still be enjoyable, but it will be a worse game.
Buenera.
Una moshke. Los kakor.
Thanks, buddy.
Pushanka.
Glad everybody talks more. That's nice. Small, but it is nice. It's nice that Hornet can talk. Okay. The objective markers go on the map too. I like that. I think I would prefer, and I think a lot of people would prefer, if it were optional. If you had to ask somebody for the marker rather than just the objective. But I'm also fine with it. It doesn't actually harm me for it to be on the map. But some people will feel like that takes away from the exploration nature of the game, and some people will feel like it takes away from one of the things that was particular about Hollow Knight, and that it really didn't do a good job of guiding you for quite a while. Oh, why are they all yellow? Dislike. Yeah, that's frustrating as hell. Of all the annoying choices they could have made, this could have just been a passive, too. Or the compass could have been a passive. Or they could have had literally another slot for almost absolutely mandatory things. Like the fucking compass. God damn it. That is unfortunate. Apple. The upper area to take a peek at. Oh, there isn't? Oh, maybe there is. Yeah, let's see if we can cross. There we go. Oh, we came over here already, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Well, let's not fall back down right away. God, I hate that. Come on, go on the right. Okay. Those are some sounds. We came through already. We opened that already. Oh, good. I'm sure some of the beads fell in the hole. Hi. At least the enemies are dropping them now. It seemed like they weren't for a while, or I don't know. I think they were going to be restrictive about it, but it just seems like they just weren't doing it till later. Yes. What's that mean? Uh-oh, am I their god? Ow. Oh, that builds up my, yeah, that builds up my stuff. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Free healies. Boy, they like their traps. Looks like there was a tripwire for it. Alright. Looks familiar. Claim the future of our haunted kingdom. Alright, what are we doing? Yelling about string. Silk Spear. RB. Throw the needle forward. Silk will be expended. Sports. Sports. Oh. Equip silk skills while resting at a bench. Okay. And then each skill will give me more slots, maybe? I guess it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Seems like they have an idea for a different system, but it seems like they immediately fetishize and rub your face in not having enough slots for what you want. I understand that that can breed decision making and sacrifice, that type of thing, like making real choices. But choosing between a compass and not losing money isn't a real choice. Choosing between like knowing where I am and more damage, that kind of thing, that might be, but I don't like that really basic things are already being used to tie my hands. That's how we kill spider webs.
Hello, Grenta Vrena.
Tamiyan.
Endomek.
Why did you send you?
Fadastama.
Puram.
Berry picking. I think I have a berry. I'm glad some of these, like, get stuff quests are tracked. That'll be nice. Have one. There's another one pretty early on. So if we find another one, we can go and try and get that one with the nail bounces. Needle wiggles. Okay, those are the traps. These little ties here. Set off the traps. That should be a little easier to pay attention for. Weird that they respawn, maybe? Does seem like this is where I was supposed to go. Seems weird considering I cheesed my way up here, but there must have been another way up here from the marrow that we took initially when we opened some of those gates. They do respawn. It's also weird. If they were going to respawn when I rested, I would get that. Respawning when I leave and re-enter the room, like, what's happening? That lady running out here and setting traps? Second, I'm gone. Hollow Knight Silksong is now available on Steam. Wow, thanks. Wait, does that mean Valve just now, almost 2 hours later, finally fixed their payment processing issues? Sure. Reload. Check out. Account card equals 1. Oh no, it still seems like it's fucked. Are you guys kidding me? You guys have to actually be kidding me, right? Just gonna take a little peek because I'm curious. Oh, we bought it on Humble Bundle. Is it really still broken? Let me put the little thing in the thing. Put a little thing in the description there. Do 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 do. Come on, where's Steam? I'm losing all my things here. Okay, it's in my cart. This is a gift. Continue to payment. Something went wrong. Holy shit. An indie game broke Valve. Dipshits. Absolute dipshits. Yeah, maybe don't spend all your time bleeding 13-year-old boys and, you know, start bleeding yourselves a little bit for the platform. Fuckers. I like the games that Valve makes, but Valve is deeply evil. They definitely maintain a monopoly. They work hard to protect that monopoly by charging smaller developers and indie developers more than Bethesda and Microsoft. I need bread. Oh, but this gives me bread. And after that Coffee Villa stuff, months back, about how they know that they're exploiting children for gambling profits, and they refuse to stop, and they acknowledge it, and they alter it based on what's legal where they are. They are evil. I don't think we needed to see Gabe buy a fucking yacht company to know that. But I wish more people knew it now that we saw it. And I'm sure, and I respect that they probably gave the developers the choice on whether or not they want to offer pre-orders. People have different feelings on pre-orders. In general, I think it is evil or stupid. And with something like Hollow Knight, I could see a lot of people being like, I'm not going to pre-order. I'm not going to buy it till it's out. Absolutely get behind that. But that said, at last night, I checked before bed to see if maybe they launched it early or allowed pre-purchase, because I feel like there was no opportunity to further delay at this point, and pre-purchase would have been nice. To be ready to go in the morning, for content creators, for all kinds of people who just want to be able to play the game right away. Valve lets you refund too, so that would have been fine. That would have been great. But Valve has to recognize that people might do that, and, you know, do this thing called spin up some fucking servers. Payment processors are allowed to fucking get their dicks hard for not letting us play porn games, which, you know, okay, not that into it, but kind of crazy that people who hold money for us are allowed to say what we use the money on. Like, imagine if your wallet in your pocket was like, nope, not coming out, not allowed to give cash to this guy because he will use it to masturbate. Like, gross, but also, I don't care. Money shouldn't care. Money should not be in charge. Payment processor's job is to process payments, not to moderate payments. Where they would be called a payment moderator. And if we had payment moderating companies, I would just go back to cash. I honestly feel like maybe we should just go back to cash.
That's fine.
But it's also crazy that Valve didn't go with, let's make our own payment processor. Or, better yet, okay, we'll do a different payment processor for those games, and you will not get the money. Right there. You know, OnlyFans figured it out. Stripe figured it out. But they would rather not lose the, what, 2% I think that Stripe would get? Oh, we should be able to open up that other travel station, too.
Oh boy, yeah.
He is expensive. I wonder how many beads are on that string. Is it just 30? Do I spend 80 to keep 30? Because that would make me unhappy. Ah, Motera. Okay. Actually, probably better off going back to the lift that we rode down. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh. Oh. Early morning. Definitely tired. Bleary. Yeah, I have trouble imagining I'm going to want to put this down for Mario Maker. I'm pretty sure I'm going to want to play this all day. I'll probably stop when I need to eat. Oh, what does he have? In his mouth. Oh, did he turn around? Where did he go? Turn around or did he get out in front of me? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I'll ride the thing back up and we'll play with this guy for a while. Oh, I bet I can stab him with my thingy. Where is he? Here he is. Okay. Flies pretty low. How's this work now? That's how. Hover a little. Hey, it's another berry. Let's go get a third berry then. Down here. And then let's go see what happens when we give that crazy lady the berries. Yanni. I'm drinking my smoothie, my morning smoothie. That has a lot of coffee in it. I got a regular amount of sleep. Guess I'm just tired. A lot of yelling. A lot of early morning talking. Okay, I mean, that was probably it, but... maybe we need height more than we need... yeah, there we go. More than we need anything else. Hey, 3 berries. Hey, it tells me when I have enough. That's nice also. Oh, but we'll do Mario Maker tomorrow. If I don't make it tonight, we'll still do Mario Maker tomorrow. Oh, it's tough to go a week without it. I ended up playing a bunch of stuff on Reddit and getting mad because it's terrible. Oh. Yeah, I think the lady's closer this way. From what we've seen so far. Ooh, I'm tired though. It's been a couple of hours so far, right? 1 hour, 56 minutes? Have another coffee. Push some stuff. No NPC marks on the map yet. I have to remember. But I think it's in that top area up there. Top right bump on the map. Yeah, you can get a kind of nail bounce out of stuff. As long as you stay close in proximity. I keep just imagining like an old lady just going up to the microphone and going, ooh, ooh, ooh. And they were just like, yeah, that's good. That's the sound we want. You sure you don't want me to do that again? No, we'll just cut around the coughing and the weird whooping noise. Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna be friends, but that's fine. Ooh, hello. What'd you say? Yeah, I figured out that I could probably buy it somewhere else than I bought it on. Bye. Okay, well, go clean it up. That's the damage as best you can. The shot back right there. Okay. Well, that's why there's supposed to be a base on. Probably. I'll probably have to look at it later. Boss fight. Yeah, a little boss fight. Boss fight I thought was going to be a friend. Our sink is leaking apparently. Aww. Boss fight I thought I was going to talk to, and instead he fights me. I thought I was going to ride him. Did I lose all my beads? I feel like they definitely stuck to that. Yeah, I did. I didn't lose my other things. Which I almost have a full pouch of, it looks like. Why limit me on how many? Esports. Esports. Why limit me on the little crafty things? Maybe it'll be clear later. But I feel like no matter what, it'll just be annoying. Yikes. Yeah, train just unhooked. Need a longer piece of pipe. Well, I have 1 damage. Okay. Is that all my stuff? Yeah, that's all my stuff. That was easy enough. Didn't have to fight anything to get it back. Okay. I feel like maybe he doesn't need to do 2 damage of body contact. Especially since I'm having trouble reading out if he's going to go low or go high. And that, and his hitbox expands a lot. Oh, okay, no, that's unequipable, but I don't know if each one's gonna have another whatever thing here. Guess we'll see. Okay. Oops. Yeah, starting right out with the double damage on bosses too makes me wonder, like, where are they gonna go from there? Are we gonna see triple damage really early, and then is the HP max gonna be higher, or are we just gonna be fucking silly about HP? I better go find a butt to poke here. We can get some more thread. Is there closer one? I feel like there was a closer bench to sit at. We can checkpoint close to the boss. That'd be nice to not go back through it. Yes, there's a bench right here. That's good. Let's see if we can spend some of these beads before we get locked into the arena. No, it looks like my stuff is buried deeper. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, see, I'm afraid to approach because I don't want the tail to come down on me. Seems like it doesn't, but some of the other animations seems like it does. Yeah, I don't feel like 2 damage is necessarily too much, but I feel like if we're basically framing it around 3 hits on bosses early on, they should have instead split it up as half mask and whole mask damage and started us with 3 damage. I feel like that would have been more impactful and made more sense with what they're doing with the HP anyhow, and it would have made upgrades feel significantly more impactful, even if there were less. What? What are we doing? Okay, bells are falling. Okay, third one. 3 balls. That also does 2 damage. That's mean. Okay, that's also mean. I'm glad the bells are clearly telegraphed. But it's still pretty easy for that to happen. At least we have a really close save point. So we don't have a stupid run back.
Kietska.
Oh, bench pins? That'll be nice. As will being able to indicate stuff to come back to. I hope it's not only 6. But 6 will get me started. Still double click the map button, which is nice. Oh, 9. Good. That's nice. That's nice. You know, infinite would be nice. Most ideal. The absolute best thing you can do is just let me scribble on the map. Or let me place... Oh, maybe I can. Can I place a marker and then leave a note on the marker? No. Seems like no. Oh, okay. Yeah. Map was that. I played some game where you could just type in on the map, and it was such an absolute fucking delight to be able to just type shit on the map. Be able to just place a marker and leave your own notes. As much as I like Llama Llama, I'd say that's one of the greatest failings, is not empowering the player who needs to take notes anyway, who needs to behave as if they're having an archaeological fucking experience, to do so within the confines of the game. And I'm not saying chart everything for me. I'm saying give me a built-in notebook in the game and give me the ability to make notes on maps and detail the maps myself. But in general, I think that would be nice in any game with a mapping system. I'm looking and I can't seem to tell. Okay, big smoke is jump, big jump, and then little smoke is low. I think. And not on the edges is ball. I don't know know if it was little or not. Myself. I want to see if I can knock those. No, I cannot. Those have a dedicated path. That is annoying. Hey, hot dog. Yeah, it's annoying that he'll pop out of the hole and the hitbox will modify so quickly into something so dangerous. Oh, I think getting my corpse back also fills up my thread, which is a really nice quality of life thing. Probably shouldn't have gone for 2 hits. But now that we have a close save point, it's a little easier to start feeling out what I can get away with and what I can't. Seems like it leaves lots of room for healing, which is nice. Yeah, that fills my thread. Very nice. It seems like the smoke might be a little higher, but I feel like when you're trying to telegraph, you may as well telegraph clearly. And they could... Oh, hi, hot dog. You having some drugs, buddy? Yeah, you are. Flop. Yeah, you're the longest. Oh my god, he's looking at me so cute. I'm gonna go rub his belly. Are you gonna stay? He's gonna stay. I'll be right back. You'll see me on the overhead. Well, he clearly wanted a little bit of belly rubs, and I didn't want to miss out on the opportunity. Now he can fight his brother. Don't follow him. Stay up there and get high, buddy. He's trying to entice him to come up on him. Not gonna work, pal. Fell off. Can't fight Anabog. Okay. There we go. Liberated. Defeated the Belby. What? Oh, is it gonna drop? What did I get? Oh, did I get memory? Is that what we're having? Memories for lunch? Interesting. Oops. What do you feel? Oh, I was supposed to jump into it. Guess I should have stood still to see if there was more stuff. How'd keep it in frame, buddy? Witness our waking. Consumed a silk heart. Regained the power to regenerate silk within one's shell. Oh, okay, so I'll grow silk naturally? Out of my butt? How does that work? You gonna tell me? Silk helps will automatically regenerate some silk. Okay. Are we friends now? Oh yeah, I guess so. I don't get silk when I slap you. Seem to like it. Foggy. I feel like I should go look over here, but I should travel first. We'll be right back here. We should get the travel on the other side unlocked. I really like the last egg, so it's a little too bad we can't talk. This guy, but maybe there'll be other NPCs in the stations. Really? Did I get money for fighting the boss? Not really, no. Okay. Okay, we just yell to bring the bug. Ugh, that's fine. I'm glad Hornet talks. I wondered about the voice actor a little bit, because the voice actor sounded like a child in the first one, and I wasn't sure if it was just them modifying the audio, or if it was a child, and if it would sound weird in this one, but it still sounds like Hornet. Sounds about the same. Okay, we're ringing a bell? We're ringing a big bell. Yeah. Developers played Blasphemous. You got really stuck on it. They got really stuck on it. I wonder what they think of Blasphemous. I hated it. It was so much more linear. You get the initial go whichever way based on the first 3 weapons, then you get all 3 weapons, and then it's fully linear from there. And it lost all of what made the first one special. Couldn't ignore switches. Yeah, I feel like we don't really need a giant basic enemy that does 2 masses of damage. That's Rude. Oh, I really want to get that. Not the spikes. Not the spikes, you guys. Mistakes were made. Okay, hang on. Mr. Two Masks right out the gate. Yeah, I think half and whole mask would have been smarter. It also would have made Hornet feel stronger, which as a boss in the first game, I feel like would have just made a lot of sense. Okay, we are not opening that by stabbing. And then larger or stronger enemies doing two mask wouldn't have felt like a crazy choice. It would have been like, oh, okay, some enemies still do a lot of damage, and some do less because Hornet's strong. Just has less health to start because she's all bound up or whatever. Little things. Very little things, but little things that could have had an impact. Ow. Yeah, I'm also struggling a little bit still with the nail down, but I'm sure that'll just, as we spend more time doing sports. Ow. Oh, again? Come on. Damn blind falls. Is that a flea? Is that what the fleas look like? Yeah, that's a flea. Okay. That's why they did furry for the way they're designed, so that sticks out. Okay. Shout a little bit. Let's look deeper in the maybe dead. You telling me? Sounds like they're talking about infection again. It'd be sad if it's just another radiant. Sports. I feel like we kind of ran that down. But it does feel like we're kind of doing that thing. Go sit on the bench. The left. No, we're pretty much done up there, it looks like. So then we'll continue to the right, I guess. Seems like that's what, why is Moss Grotto in caps on the map? Bone Bottom and Moss Home are in lowercase, and then the Marrow is in uppercase. What a strange choice for the map. I wonder if that's a remnant of something? There's a lot of hits for a little basic enemy. Oh, okay. The framing there made it look like I was gonna talk to this bug. Oh. Yeah, that really looked like that bug wanted to talk about how they were going crazy. Ass. I feel like I'm going to spend a lot of time healing 1 and 2 damage instead of waiting to heal 3. Specifically because of how dangerous it is to not have more HP. When stuff does 2 friggin' masks the damage right out the gate. I sure hope we get a couple of mask upgrades before we start having to deal with 3 mask of damage enemies. But it feels like that's kind of the scaling that we're going to be looking at here. I fucking... itchy as fuck. Yes, that's your fault, Crackers. What are you doing, buddy? Lounging in the silliest way. Okay, do we bounce on these? What's this hot spot? Okay. Light secret? Hi, Crackers. Are you gonna come on my lap? Are you gonna come walk across the bridge here, or are you gonna be stupid? That's as close as I can get the chair. You can walk across now. See, he took your spot anyway. Are you coming, or are you staying? Uh-oh. I thought those were gonna hurt. Learn anything? Not so far. Yeah, we can climb up these. I thought you were being crazy. Oh my god. Okay, I really want to just be in that like quadrant right to the up left or up right of those things before you do that. Oh, I'm getting music. Gone. Yeah, smoothie's empty. I was gonna say, room for 4 beads seems inappropriate. Ow.
Friend.
Got a bead hiding up here. And of course I start from over here. Too bad. Always nice though when you have little challenge rooms like that you just kind of give it to the player. Like if they fail, just spawn them back at the beginning of the room, you know? You'd probably just save and quit and go back to the last bench. Oh, did I get up too early? Okay. Okay. That's certainly something that we did, that we made happen. Okay. Okay, that's the other side of where we just went. Okay. Cell full of beads. Can't bring it with. Cracker's just skulking around the corner of my vision. Are you gonna fight me? I feel like you're gonna fight me. Yeah, you're gonna fight me. Oh, I can leave? Yeah, I'm gonna leave, buddy. See ya. We'll come back. I'm sure there's a bench over here. Gonna look for it, and then we'll come back and we'll give you a slap. See, that probably indicates something. Something bench-like. See, there's one. That indicator. What the hell are these guys? What are these dummies for? Okay, nice practice, nail bouncing. Oh, maybe this is some type of crafting station that'll make sense later, and that's why these are here is to test out my weapons I craft. Oh, my pointer. I'll point it out. All the dashing last night.
Ai, babango. Ah, motera. Faladeng. Chuto.
Yanara.
Ah, motera. Diligam.
Nothing to sell? Pool acquired.
Diligam.
Oh, you do not want to have a conversation. More double damage. Wow. They're really going in on that. Light throwing tool designed for rapid attacks. 12. Up and RB. Okay. They refill at the bench? Please tell me they refill at the bench. Oh, they don't. Oh, they do. But it costs money to craft more. I don't like that. Yeah, I'd rather just have the ammunition fill at the bench. Or have everybody drop beads and then let us buy ammo, but even then if I have to pay for it, I'm much less inclined to use it. I would much rather pay in thread and be able to buy thread refills, maybe. Then that also confers purchasable healing, which messes with how you balance healing, but I still really hate consumable ammo that I may have to grind for if I overuse. Wow. Yeah, they're really leaning in on double damage. 3 hits is what we get. That especially will be irritating, because now, if it costs money every time to grow more, build more at the bench, I'm not going to want to use them in boss fights. I guess I'm almost full on storage anyway, but still sucks. Seems like I can only craft at the bench as well. But yeah, it does feel like, yeah, 40 for a set. Yeah. Now I immediately won't want to waste them. Until I'm full. And I can't carry more, and then I will burn them until it feels like, oh, okay, well, I better build back up in case I need them. And then boom, here we are again, hoarding currency. Like an asshole. Oh, I wish I had a backdash. Yeah, I really wish I had a backdash. Maybe we'll come back to this after we get a dash, unless it seems mandatory. Looking at under sync stuff. So, from what I've seen, it's a yeah. Box. Yeah. PVC cutter. Got a longer pipe so that we can deal with that fucking problem. Yeah, so far it seems like they're rehashing Hollow Knight framed with some blasphemous-y stuff that feels a little unoriginal. Hornet doesn't feel significantly faster, and it seems like for a lot of it they've just aimed to make it a little tougher. Ow. And I don't necessarily hate the idea of we're gonna do a lot of the same things, but it's gonna be harder and different. But if you're doing that, I really like the Banjo-Tooie approach of here's all the powers from the first game. Like, start us out with a lot of systems at play. Give us movement tech out the gate so that it doesn't have to be a fucking gate later, and then you have the opportunity to have interesting movement tech. I fear what I'm gonna see is after some time we'll see air dash, and it'll be like, okay, great, that's the same thing we already had. And then double jump. Maybe slightly different double jump. If we're lucky, cool mid-air grapple double jump. Although there have been a lot of people doing cool grapples lately, I still think that's an easy, really easy low-hanging fruit to get a really interesting movement tech out of. But I fear we're going to see a lot of Hollow Knight rehash. I was blathering a little bit earlier about how interesting a choice it was in Metroid 2 to give us the spider ball so early. Because then we had the ability to explore these like wide caverns from the top down and from the sides out. And the level design of Metroid 2 was crazy compared to so many other games. Because of how much movement we had. Ow. Oh, hard to tell when he's gonna jump. And I think that's one of the things that some Metroidvania titles really suffer from is the fucking double jump air dash or double jump triple jump fucking paradigm of, okay, we're just gonna put this slightly out of reach till you can jump higher. Oh, okay, we're gonna put this slightly out of reach until you can jump higher and wall kick once. And like the easy thing for that here is to just give us the wall kick right away anyway, since it feels so familiar in Hollow Knighty and it was pretty early in Hollow Knight and just makes sense. You know, if you don't want it to be the same thing, give us like a triangle jump type of thing. That is annoying. Yeah, that's tough. Tough to predict. Very easy to get trapped in kind of a overcommit, miscommit. Hopefully it becomes clear. Otherwise, maybe we'll come back to the fight. Doesn't seem like it's mandatory. Other places to go. I'm glad Hornet talks. But yeah, I was really hoping for things to start out very different. Sports. See, I want to commit to going under, but I can't tell if they're diving or if they're gonna jump. I guess there's no rear back for the jump, so if I don't see the rear back, like, preparing to hit, I should just commit to going under. I don't have any dash yet, right? No, I have no dash. Well, there's a sprint key. Is the sprint key... What's needle in? Is the sprint key just a run if I hold it? Yeah, maybe he jumps every time right after the dig? Felt like sometimes he was doing the other two. Yeah. Sometimes he just does that. Ass. Yeah, coming right out the gate with double damage on almost every boss, it seems like, too, feels like they didn't have ideas over Hollow Knight for increasing the difficulty, and that worries me, because artificial difficulty, I think, is one of the things that held Hollow Knight back more than anything else, was how often they didn't have a better idea than wasting the player's time or just increasing the damage the player takes, which is just about the laziest possible way to make something more challenging. And starting with that here, that does not tell me this is a harder game. I mean, this is a game with less new ideas. I hope I'm wrong. Oh, parry works. Okay. Maybe parry's less stupid in this game. Ow. Maybe not. Ow. Oh, parry might not be something you can... It definitely wasn't in Hollow Knight. I tried. I really tried. Spent a lot of time on Nightmare King Grim trying to grind out parry, but you just take damage even when you get the parry so much that it just seemed like, no, this was never meant to really work. Okay, yeah, this feels like a boss that we aren't supposed to do until we have dash. I'm gonna go get my sauce packet. My little soy sauce sachet. Back there. What is that? I don't do a good job explaining that either. Like, it made sense in Hollow Knight because Hollow Knight was full of void, and the void was released when his shell was broken. And you go back and unite with that void and get back what it had and blah blah. Makes sense. Hornet's just a spider and worm, I think. Full of void. Maybe she is. Okay, okay. Be careful with the blind jumps. And like I appreciate trying something different to replace the nail bounce. I like that it's kind of movement tech. But it already seems like we're going to be using it the same way we use the nail bounce. Which makes me feel like, well, you just made a more annoying nail bounce. That doesn't continue for as long, that doesn't feel the same as a slash. Like, I like that it's movement. But I wish that the needle stuck out for longer, and I don't know. I feel like we'll adjust. I feel like we'll adjust to it. But it also feels like a lazy... Same, but different. But same. Walk back through here. Yeah, probably some bridges to open. Hornet jumps with both her legs when she splashes. Stand still. Oh, both times. Yeah, she's just hopping around while she does it. Can we reach this one? We can reach it. Just looked like maybe we. Yeah, it's not to say that more Hollow Knight will be bad, but 8.5 game followed up by a roughly equal 8.5 experience, well, I guess it wouldn't be. It doesn't have, if it doesn't benefit from the 6 years it took them to make it, and the 6 years of absolutely wondrous metroidvanias we've been seeing, just like absolute fucking bangers over the pandemic, be unfortunate. It's nice that we have some more basic systems. Donation. Oh, that's the reward. Oh, you need it. Okay, well, I have more than I need constantly, and I'm never going to use them, so might as well. But that, again, that being a currency and not just a crafting material is going to even further discourage me from ever using projectile. What's all this then? I don't know. Somebody made a game about bugs that people were way into a couple of years ago, and then they made another one, and Steam broke. Maddie, Madeline, how you doing? I'm gonna check again if Steam's still broken. Oh, it's on payment info. Continue. Oh, there's been an error. Go back. My card. Continue to payment. Continue. Nope, still broken. Let me take it from the cart. This is a gift. ID. Continue to payment. Continue to payment. Nope, still fucked. Steam's payment processing is still fucked. 3 hours after release. Overwhelmingly positive, though. Somehow has 1,500 reviews already. Probably people surging to meme review it, so that they can farm clown reacts. Yeah, hot crackers. I'm gonna give you a clown react. I'm gonna get a print. I'm gonna print one out. I'm gonna stick it on you. A necklace. Stop yelling at me, buddy. Doing pretty good. You know, pretty frustrated this morning. Figured I could get it on the Humble store, which got me going, but it was pretty annoying to, you know, suffer, and it seems like it's still locked down. Okay. Stop looking at Silksong stuff and look at Silksong. Yeah, it's going. Garb of the Pilgrims. Are you able to download from Humble? Yeah, Humble gives you a Steam key, and the Steam key activates and lets you download. So that way I can just have it on Steam. And I made a note for myself to take a look and see if, oh, the note scrolled away. Let me put that in my actual notes, since Heidi having problems. It will keep scrolling away. There. It's on the notes. Yeah, but I do want to check and see if Humble has a storefront or an app, like an app that you can use. And it looks like GOG does, so I want to dig into that too. The reason I didn't buy it on GOG is because no auto-updating app is, you know, sad. But I sure would love to move away from Steam if I can. Got pulled away at work. I remember watching Twitch at work. Just prior to the pandemic. Yeah, when Mario Maker 2 was announced, that's when I got really excited about it and started watching a lot of Mario Maker stuff on. I am very unemployed. I watch nothing at nowhere. It is getting warm as fuck in here. I could just open the window. But if I open that window, are you going to be cool? One sec. I am going to actually...
Excuse me. I have to piss. Out of my penis?
I'm going to do that. I'm going to open this window. I'm going to offer a little bit of inspiration, so I'll be right back. Get inspired. Be right back. Dear Beach Beat Racer, give me an internship, but that pays.
You should be the type of guy who makes girls try speed.
Fresh air now. That's exciting. I'll be right back.
Do you notice how your stored up chi is part of the air you breathe? Take a deep breath. In pre-colonial South America, a humble warrior once approached an ugly, old whore and asked her, "Why is it so that you are so worshipped, you who are such an ugly, old whore?" "I will tell you why. That is because I do not consider myself an ugly, old whore," replied the whore. The warrior had never before heard such wisdom spoken, and took it with him for the rest of his life, and later in his life, he was betrayed by his allies and murdered. Lusts are evidence that you are insane.
Okay,
Potential begins with magic.
I'm back. Cats are looking out the window, blocking the airflow. But they're cute. Not an internship, the full gig? Oh, you had an interview with internship people. I misread that as you were interviewing people for an internship. You like using the heroic launcher for GOG, Epic, and Amazon. Let me see what the hell that is. Heroic launcher. I will look at that after stream. But yeah, it sure would be nice to have an alternative to Steam. I mean, Valve is terrible. But also because, you know, sometimes we have problems like that. It would be nice to have a way out. I should have the volume up while at work. Yeah, do it. Hey, thanks for popping in, Box. We'll see you later. Esports. You're mostly going, damn, Christmas is soon. We need someone who was in our company before now. Yeah, hopefully things start picking up. Last I looked, within 100 miles there were 6 jobs. I haven't really dug into it this week because I've been busy, and also Silksong. But gotta get on it. Tell me some stuff. Is this infinite or just a one-time purchase? A one-time, okay. Well, guess we'll see. What that's for, but it seems like it's probably. Bye. Yeah, that's good. Congratulations. What, I feel like I recall, but I don't know if it's public. But what are you working in? What are you getting, where'd you go from internship to... You want to share? Yeah, having me use the shards as a currency as well as a crafting material, I'm never going to use the projectiles. I'm basically never going to do it.
Me ofende?
Oh yeah, let's make our way back to the berry guy. We got distracted and we never did it, but let's go see what berry buddy has for us. Oh, you know what? Okay, the correct choice that they should have made. Can somebody just hire me to consult? And I'll play your game, and I'll give you some thoughts, and then you take them or leave them, and that's my job. Because let me have 3. 3 are free. You always have 3. You always have a couple that you can use that regrow very slowly, and that respawn at the thing. And then you have 9 more that use your currency. If there are a couple for free, then I will use them strategically, and then I will be more encouraged to use them. But if they always cost currency, I'm just not going to want to use them. I'm going to be afraid to see it go down and lose money when I need that money for stuff. Until it's full, and then I will use them, and that's the only time I will use it. To do guys we always bitch about here? Yeah. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if that was public. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Yeah, like the potions in, Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of good options for handling that in a way that doesn't turn it into I'm afraid to use it thing. Turning it into the elixir paradox where you save them for the last fight, and then you have more than you ever need. Capping how much currency I can hold seems like a solution. This, I don't know if that increases the number I can hold, or no, probably just increases the number. But it seems there's a cap on shell shards, so that maybe that's how they encourage you to use them. I hate that because then I will only use them when it's full or very nearly full. Now I will be afraid to use them because I just spent a bunch of them. So now I'm concerned that it's always going to be a currency. No, we are going to the berry first. We are not going to keep dicking around and trying to fucking sequence break. The first time we play it, we don't need the sequence break. A little bit of sequence break and you'll cheat. A little tiny bit. Oh. Oh, okay. That's for the quest that I didn't pay attention to. Getting 12 shawls. Y'all. The sound effects on that bugger is so good. Oh. Yeah, so far, it is not well differentiated from Hollow Knight. That is unfortunate. I don't necessarily think doing exactly what Banjo-Tooie did, where you introduce a bunch of power-ups right at the beginning, is absolutely correct, but I think they could have done something like starting us with Wall Kick. Honestly, giving players the double jump, if you're going to use it anyway, right away, is pretty nice. It's good movement tech, and it's usually an interesting dodge and an interesting way to move around. But something like that could have really opened it up, and I'm really concerned we're going to see the exact same upgrades with the exact same pacing. But they're basically just going to be like, well, what if Hollow Knight was just like a little blasphemousy, and the downstab worked different? That's kind of what we're getting. Oh, and traps. Now we have mean little traps. Oh. Got the window open? Oh, I have to show you guys. I was gonna say that it smells nice. And it does. Where's my NDI camera on this source? Let's see. There. All three of those idiots all up in the window, staring out, smelling the air, looking at that bird. It's so cute. Pud barely fits. Don't look at me. Don't look at me, you guys. Oh, sorry about the echo. I forgot. I have to take a picture for. Hey, Pud. Yeah, there we go. Give me those eyeballs. Oh, goofballs. I'll put that in the Discord later. Very cute little guys over there, blocking the air. It is nice, though. It's starting to have that crisp autumn smell outside, and that's ideal. And still warm enough to get some kayaking in, which is good. Fucking sports hernia is a big fucking kink in my usual heavy kayaking. Summer. But this is the best time for it. Yeah, I had a couple of backup plans that I had been thinking about too. If the career stuff gets bad, real bad, I lose my job and I can't find something that I'm happy with, fuck it, man. Fuck it. I will go back to school for engineering. I really like industrial design. I like I have hundreds and hundreds of things that I've designed myself and enjoy the process of designing physical encasements, structures, useful things. So I felt like there would definitely be room for that, but a lot of that type of stuff, low-level engineering roles and 3D design roles like that, gobbled up by AI. Gobbled up by AI, automated by AI, and just not good to look at right now. Same thing with programming. I thought, okay, I'll do programming. Can work with Heidi, make fun of her for being bad at math. And I already have a good amount of experience in Python, and tiny bit in C for keyboard stuff. I think I could sort it out. Got a leg up there and have a mind for it. Nope, entry-level programming job's gone. Done. It's over. Fuck you. Immediately kill yourself. That's it. That's a better choice. It's a better choice as a person to be dead than to go into programming right now. That's it. And that's two other things I thought, oh, I could start from the bottom, I could go to school for this, and I have high aptitude for it. Nope.
Cadestre.
I don't know what to do if it keeps being stupid. I'm not gonna do service desk stuff. I'm not gonna go back to like being on the phone IT. I will absolutely just not do that. Berries. I really hope you do something cool with these. Okay, good. Yeah, give me something. Okay, you're gonna sell me? You're gonna give me money for them. So it's just yet another weird exchange currency. Amulet of protection formed from moss berries. If the bear takes damage, the amulet weeps a green elixir that will form silk. Oh, okay, so Grub Song? It's Grub Song. It's Grub Song and the berries are grubs. Honestly, I'd rather just have grubs with no explanation. Red is gripping me. Because I was going in expecting a lot of Hollow Knight. That we would see a lot of Hollow Knight, it would feel a lot like Hollow Knight. But that pretty quickly, within the first hour or two, and we're 3-ish deep, 2.5, with the Valve tax, with the Valve time tax, that we would see a big system, a big thing that was very different, that we would have some very different thing just launch us into the fucking stratosphere. And maybe it'll be a few hours in, maybe I'm plotting a little bit as I do, getting distracted, and I enjoy playing this way, fuck you. But, so far we have seen an enormous amount of same, different, but same Hollow Knight thing. Grub Song. It's Grub Song, and the fruits are grubs. That sucks. That is not what I want. And I did have a lot of hope that this could delve. That this game could be the masterpiece that Hollow Knight is often heralded to be. Very easily. With all the time I spent on it, I felt like that almost had to be what would happen, but I guess with the high regard and the very little criticism I ever see for Hollow Knight, as well as even when offering any criticism at all, go on our Metroidvania and say, I don't think Hollow Knight was great, and you will get so much nastiness and disagreement and vicious defense of not only how you are wrong, but how you don't understand game design, to the point of just absurdity. Same thing with Blasphemous 2. Although I don't like going out of my way to like start shit on the internet, or rage bait or whatever. But very early on after I completed Blasphemous 2, very near release, I played that like right through. I was very disappointed compared to Blasphemous 1. Like, not only that wasn't even a case of roosting on their laurels. They failed to live up to their legacy. It feels like the people who left and the artists who left carried so much of the core of what made Blasphemous special that they could not get a grasp on it in the sequel. And that, coupled with the fact that it wasn't a great Metroidvania in the first place, it was an interesting one. And it was a great Souls-like platformer. They lost that entirely in the sequel, and what was left was not good. Like, that game looked great with the clothes it had on. Blasphemous 1 was flawed, but wonderful. Beautiful. And you take the clothes off, and you see that scrawny thing standing there, and you don't want to fuck it anymore, man. But I wonder, without the benefit of all the release hype, I wonder how differently people see it. I wonder if more people would agree. That's one of those threads that got hundreds of replies of people telling me to immediately kill myself and that I am an idiot and should never share my opinions. But every couple of weeks, somebody replies and is like, I'm so glad I found this that somebody else thought the same thing because I felt all of this. There are definitely people who had the same thought, who really, really liked the first Blasphemous and very disappointed. At a travel station, the other one, but I guess we will just cross on over. There's something in the middle that we didn't. Yeah, we can go look at. Oh, that's probably that boss that we didn't do.
Friend.
Yeah, I do really wish that we had NPC markers. Doggy. Bell dog. Hot dog. Oh, he's not over there. This is better than Blasphemous 2. Was very disappointed in Blasphemous 2. So far, this is more of the same, which for something that I thought was inappropriately heralded as a masterpiece is a little disappointing, but many people will be very happy. Mean. Yeah, the double damage right away. Rolling little traps. Raid rosary. There was no reason to check, but I checked. Probably just the mask. I could be wrong though. They could have a big like midpoint thing, midpoint twist or end game twist thing that absolutely reshapes everything and also reframes how I feel so far. Need to fuck it. Or we could still have an early thing that introduces a game-changing thing that they want to do. Okay, block. That we come to from a different way, probably that lower right area. There could still be something, and they're just covering the groundwork and establishing the basic gameplay mechanics and that you're going to take more damage and things are going to be tougher before they really do things. Maybe, maybe not. But I do have a lot of dread. Because it feels like we're not getting there as fast as I would expect. And I fear from what we've seen so far that they don't have better ideas. They have this idea. Although the Bethesda of Metroidvanias making the same game over and over again for years. Oh, this is interesting. Fun. For a relatively good Metroidvania experience, that'd be a good thing. I'd be fine with that. I'd love to see Coral going on an adventure outside of Hollow Nest as well, and that's it. I think that's it for bugs I care about. Seriously. I really liked Coral though. Honestly, I liked it. I liked Coral more than Hornet. Oops. That's fine. Coral had an interesting story. And he was well written. I liked him.
Toro. Toro, please.
What's the secret?
Panama. Faladeng.
That's not a good secret. Yeah, I don't like your hints, buddy. I'll see you later. I'm glad somebody does it. It's probably a direction to go in. Or maybe it's hints for secrets. Just didn't seem great. If you go to this place, you'll find good stuff. Thanks, pal. Take another crack at this guy. Ow. Ow. What's the beat on my rosary? On my thing. Oh, the beat is the grub song thing, I guess. Yeah, there it is. That's vitamins. Gotta eat first. You'll probably be. Oh, no, she won't. She's going to TJ Maxx. Come on, I'm going to starve to death. Heidi is not white. But he goes to TJ Maxx so much and enjoys it so much and follows like TJ Maxx and Aldi subreddit so much that I'm pretty sure that one day she will be issued a card and blue eye contacts and be allowed into the club meeting. Does she like TJ Maxx and Aldi? I should get these. Kind of annoyed that the magnetic thing also doesn't pick up both. I'm not wearing it anyway because I need the fucking compass, which also is very annoying. Even in Hollow Knight, we had more slots. We had enough slots to hold the compass and something else right out the gate. That was quite annoying. Sorry, boy. Got a cape for me? Oh, no, you don't. You're just like that. I hooked up the Zolt quest playing back through Hollow Knight. So I wonder what the actual... I don't remember what happens to Zolt if you do all the Zolt things correctly. But I hope that canonically he's alive and I get to kill him here. This guy's weird. Partially invulnerable enemies are interesting. Oh. Yeah. I think the biggest thing that makes this feel a little bad is that we still attack a little bit in front of us. But this down stab does not have like a wave in front of it. H2O, how you doing? There's it's a little bit extended in front of you. And where's my scribbler? I would expect look, I wouldn't expect them to just turn it into the downstab like that, but I would expect this to stick out a little more here. Maybe not that much, but a little bit more. And in such a way that it went a little further. Or that this shot out a small wave that allowed it to go a little bit further just prior to termination, because it does feel like when we try to bounce with it that we're missing way more often. Is it living up to the hype? I don't think so far. So far, it feels like more Hollow Knight, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it hasn't well differentiated itself, and it seems like the only ideas they've had so far are the same ideas, but a little different, like Grubsong. Like we just got a Grubsong bead and discovered that the melons are grubs, basically. The berries are grubs. And it just works like the grub thing, basically. Grubsong. It's Grubsong, but it's different because the chime system is different, but same. A lot of that. Music is fine. Music is better. Yeah, I mean, I'm more of a chiptunes guy than anything else. But there were some standout tracks in the first one, especially like the Mantis Lords fight, Radiance fight. There were some really stellar orchestral tracks in the first one. We're having a lot more of that like religious-y noises because there's a strong religious theme here. And I like that stuff generally. Choral sounds and that kind of thing. It's been really nice. Bells. Broke your arm near the elbow in a bike crash. Not in pain unless you move your arm wrong. Well, that sucks, but at least it's not in pain unless you move it wrong. But that also sucks. Oh, what? What is that? What the? That's on my right stick click. Oh, that used all my thread. What is that? Is that in the thing? Controller? That is not shown on here. That is not a bound button. There is a hidden control. There is a hidden input that appears to be a taunt. Probably. Weird. Oh, that moves the camera faster. That's nice. Big crash. Well, you should have been wearing elbow helmets. I should absolutely wear my helmet. I have a helmet. I hate bicycle helmets, so I got a small motorcycle helmet, like a half helmet that is with a little visor that's way less awkward. Oh, I probably want that. Probably want that bench. That's way less uncomfortable. But I still fail to wear it half the time. But I usually bike on the sidewalks, but it's not like you can't get hurt biking on sidewalks. I don't wear elbow helmets. Yeah, we a ton of enemies and all bosses so far do double damage, do 2 masks of damage right out the gate, which is something they introduced very late game in Hollow Knight and feels floppy. Feels like they're doing we don't know how to make it different or more difficult, so we're just gonna do things that we already did earlier. I feel like the right choice there would have been more have enemies do a half mask of damage and then have bosses do a whole mask and start with less health, like 3 health, because Hornet was weakened in the beginning, so that also would have made a lot of sense, and it would have felt better, and it would have hidden the fact that they were rehashing an idea they kind of already did, at least a little bit. There are a lot of things like that that are just minor tweaks on what they've already done. And a lot of things that seem like, I guess, that they never got over artificial difficulty as a way to increase player struggle, which is unfortunate. We're wearing a helmet. That's good. They're good. That's pretty important. You really want to charge me for each of these? Did I forget? Did I spend all my money? Or did I, oh, I left my fucking money at the boss and then moved on without going back to get it. I'm dumb. Backtracking time. Oh, can we still save and quit? Yeah. This might send me back to the bench. It might put me right back where I was. Hopefully it still sends you back to the bench. I like save and quit fast travel. It did. Nice. Like, there's nothing explicitly bad so far. But I was really hoping for something pretty early on to smash out the gate with, like, this is a different game, and we're doing it different. Maybe a really early movement tech that basically unlocked everything we had in Hollow Knight, so that we knew the upgrades were going to be different and better this time, or really cool grapple mechanic, so we knew that upgrades were going to be different and better this time. And I mean, grapple is the lowest hanging fruit for a Metroidvania, especially these days. But having a cool idea with a grapple that isn't literally just it grabs onto grapple blocks and swings. That could be something. That could be more than nothing. But something that kind of shifted my expectations right away to this isn't just more Hollow Knight. This is a new and different game with great ideas. This is a bigger enemy and he does 2 damage instead of 1. So it's going to be harder than Hollow Knight 1 because more stuff does more damage. Fuck you. They introduced another currency for crafting, but it's also a currency for buying things, and that makes me never want to use it. You are being mean. I have no idea what that does. Seems to just be a little taunt. Yelling. Oops, that hurts. More of the same isn't a bad thing, and I think a lot of people will be happy with, oh, maybe it does AoE. It does use some thread, but I feel like it would be really weird to give me an attack that isn't rebindable that's bound only to right stick. But it's possible it does something. We'll see. Somebody we can use on here after. One is a very different insect from the knight. And I wish that that was more clearly reflected immediately than just a slightly different downstab. That's a little more annoying. And, oh yeah, we could try it on some breakable stuff. I think that'll respawn as soon as we reopen the room. A lot safer than doing it, trying to do it to an enemy, which I tried repeatedly to do with the heal, because the heal whips a bunch of stuff around you and looks like it would be. There's stuff. Nope, it does not break stuff. I think it's just a taunt. I think they literally gave us a taunt. Here's the map guy making noise. Oh, a nice accessibility thing I would turn on if it were in here. And turn off the voice. That's nice. I want it on, but I really appreciate it there. I would really like if there was a directional indicator for noises, because the map guy gets louder when you get closer, but some people don't have earballs. But I also just like visual indicators for that too, because it's not always great. I have stereo sound, but I don't.
Karkena.
Magina fora.
Los kakor.
Map. Oh, is that NPC markers? Yeah, bellway pins. I would like NPC markers, but that's helpful. Oh, vendor pins, great. Pissing away my cash.
Ora los. Pushke.
Rings. Okay. This looks like a one-way. Let's see what's over here. I hope that they're just slow rolling me, and that the shift I'm waiting for happens early-ish. That would be exciting. I don't have enough. This is probably a bellway. I'm gonna go get some. I'm back. I think that if you are doing more of the same, but bigger, but heavier, but tougher, we are 2.5 hours in, I think, roughly 2.5 hours in from the last save that we looked at. It took about a half an hour to buy it because Steam wasn't working, and then I finally figured out I could just buy it on Humble Store. Drops me down. Steampunk stuff in their hot river. Oh, hi. Why are things that hurt me falling out of these boxes? Oop. Revealed the secret by accident. Card bundle. Is that more weird currency in a pile? Yep. More currency in a pile. God damn it. Bad ideas. These are dumb ideas. There are a lot of dumb ideas so far. There's a limit on how much currency you can hold. And even for the currency that you don't drop on death, there's a limit. But don't worry, you can have a pile of it that's separate from the limit, because we like numbers that are different restrictions. I'm gonna put a little cut on each of your fingers, but they're all gonna be in different places. That makes it more interesting, right? No. I should write this down. Grab some screenshots. Oop, nope. My little screenshot thing broke. Oh, there. Okay, now it's working. $922.7. It's probably a code for something. We'll figure it out later. Like a really lazy way to encrypt numbers, but it's fine. Better too easy a puzzle than too hard, but seems like a sad one. Esports. Esports. Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, so many of our attacks work very similar to how they work for the knight. Ow. Ow. But then the downstab not only works very differently, but it does not extend anywhere near as far as so many other things do. Which I think is the thing that really sticks out with making it feel out of place. We'll get a hang for it. But I do think it's pretty valid criticism. And I waited. I waited until we've been doing it for a while, but it does feel like they could have done better. Hello, what is this? You brought me tacos. Oh, you brought me gummy rings? Oh, and tacos. Carry gummy rings, all right. About to eat like a hobo. Just kidding. Hobos can't afford Taco Bell. I'm gonna eat it right now because I'm really hungry. And I'm gonna keep playing all night. Oh, you know what? This is the correct horrible moment to run an ad. Although, who's really looking through Silksong right now for people with like 2 viewers? But I'm going to do it because I'm going to eat for a minute. We'll go to a break scene. I'll run an ad. I'll put this taco in me really fast.
If we all do our part, we can make fun
Wow.
spread across the land. Keep on breathing. Keep breathing. Focus on your breath. Focus on your breath.
Taco in my lungs.
When glamour models sow, singles prosper. Focus on your breath. Focus on your breath.
Do we keep saying the same thing? I'm doing held a little.
When glamour models sow,
Oh, and a
singles
crap.
prosper.
That's like $20 a taco. Geiger's wants taco. No taco for you. Just make it cute taco. Life bean taco. Frijoles negro taco. It's coming to my lap. He is. Oh, he's perched on my lap, waiting for taco. Taco would be a good cat name if I had like a really orange cat who was really floppy. I don't think the downstab in itself is inherently bad either. But I think that the fact that the rest of the attacks work just like in Hollow Knight, even the upstab, makes it feel bad. But rather than uniting the downstab with what I would expect a little bit more, I would rather the other attacks all be movement based as well. What if instead of winding backwards when I strike enemies, I pop forwards a little bit? What if we had to work on our spacing a little bit more specifically like that, and we physically saw the needle extend forward instead of just a slash mark appears in front of us? Like, I think there are good opportunities to have done it differently, and they just kind of didn't. Yeah. In the fight with Hornet, he would often charge through you, and that kind of thing, and charge into you. So I think instead of bashing backwards when we hit stuff, movement-based attacks that required us to space ourselves Rather than getting pushed away would have been a much more interesting choice. It's too bad they went dark. I would have had yelling to do. Okay. I'm gonna wash my hands also. And then we will get back to it. Crackers wanted the cheese, is what he wanted. Okay. Oops, that's Mario Maker. We're not playing Mario Maker. We're playing generic 16.9. Yeah, it doesn't feel bad. I'm not heartbroken. It's not a terrible game. It's not the way... I held out hope in Blasphemous 2 as well. But it was pretty evident very quickly after gathering the first couple of weapons and doing the first thing after that it was a pretty linear experience. Is there a fucking piece of cheese in my nose? Jesus goddamn Christ. How did I get a piece of cheese in my nose? Crackers. Oh, it's sour cream. I got a little bit of sour cream in my nose. Gross. It's gone now. It was clear really quickly in the first couple hours in Blasphemous that they failed. A lot of that was because of how visually beautiful Blasphemous 1 was, and how a lot of that was missing in Blasphemous 2, both from boss design, but also from the little animatics that were just absolutely brilliant in Blasphemous 1. If I was going to snort anything, it would probably be sour cream. I have a problem. I really like sour cream. And I really like sour cream like on its own. Like if it's mixed in too much that it doesn't stand out anymore, I'm less happy with it. So I put way too much sour cream in my stroganoff, and then I put a little more sour cream on top because I like it. I really like sour cream on top of my tacos. Oh. Hello, thanks for bringing me food. Yeah, it's gone. I went to the break scene and held it down. Yeah, she got my usuals. Well, the double-decker's gone, but yes. Yeah, that's the best we can do, but thank you. I really appreciate it. I absolutely refuse to go to Taco Bell anymore. Like, it's definitely, I would say, one of the most passable fast food places as far as being flavorful. Flavorful-ish. Having a diverse array of things that taste good. So it's not just a flat, salty, greasy nonsense. But for like $7 for a Crunchwrap, fuck off. You can just fuck right off. I will not spend $7 on that. I would spend $3. But I don't want nacho cheese in it, and they charge like $1 now to sub nacho cheese for regular cheese, which is just like, why? Why you like this? These subs should be free. You're charging so much goddamn money. Don't fuck with me. You don't need to fuck with me. Heidi. Come on. You may see it. She might pull it up. She might not. Sometimes she likes to check the stream to see if the cats are being cute, but they are not currently. Oh, I should have told her to look at the window. Oh, you know what? You know what? That I'm gonna write that down right now. I know how dumb that sounded. Set up do POE cam for cat window plus desk. If I set up PTZ camera, esports. Sports. If I set up a PTZ camera roughly above me here, little bit to my left, and point it down at the cat bed where hot dog goes sometimes, but I can rotate it at 90 degrees. It could also, as long as I can control it, could also point at the window, so we could also see the cats look out the window. We'll be ready to spoil the stream even more with the cat camera. We'll probably have a lot of open window till winter rolls out. Oh, okay. But we're definitely not going this way for now. Yeah, I don't think Taco Bell is highly nutritious or anything. But has some vegetables. Is relatively meat forward or meat focused rather than carb focused, depending on what you get. But I'm just unwilling to pay what they're charging now. It's just so cheap to make tacos at home. Especially if you just do like a really quick like Mexican taco. Onion, cilantro, and then you add a little bit of like fucking salsa, pico, sour cream kind of thing, lettuce if you got it. That's really nice. That's a really nice taco. I've almost always got meat prepped and ready, so it's really easy to just make fucking tacos. Also really miss the double decker. The double decker was annoying. It's annoying to make at home to get fucking soft shell and hard shell tacos and crisp up the hard shells, and then wrap them in fucking beans and eat them real quick before the beans make them not crispy. That's some work. That was a good fast food item, and now they're gone. Well, heal. But that was my gold standard for even, well, when I was eating like shit, but even after I stopped eating like shit, I would still go to Taco Bell once in a while and get a double-decker Supreme and then a Crunchwrap Supreme with no nacho cheese and healthy. Oh, little hot back there, buddy. Give me these. Oh, we should go open up that travel station. Yeah, instead of pushing forward here as much, we should go open up that travel station so it's open. Not this way? Nope. One more down. Natalie, you gonna play this? I see you playing lots of indie stuff, I think. See? Sure I do. I feel like if you're somebody who plays in, even if you're not somebody who plays indies, this is one of the ones that people touch. This is the metroidvania that people touch. It gets people sucked into it. Whatever the first one was. There's a lot of hype around it. Yeah, just yell. I don't get to ring a bell. I just yell and bell dog. Beat him up and then he's friends with us. Esports. Yeah, yeah, you pet him by slapping him. But he acts like he's being pet. He likes it. We can bounce off those. Okay. Oh, and then this is where... This is what this is for. Map guy comes back here.
Miofene?
Herka.
But we cleaned out the map guy. But we should go finish getting the friggin' clothes up here quick, because I think we only need 2 more shawls. Put that in. A lot of ways, I think it feels like Axiom Verge. Like, good, great, very passable experience that does not live up to the hype that surrounds it. Last one. Last one's gold. Just updated. It does not live up to the hype around it for me. Axiom Verge did for a lot of people. The hype continued. People really liked it. But digging around after, being sad that it wasn't better, brought me to Environmental Station Alpha, which I don't think released at the same time. It's not worth looking up, doesn't matter. But very quickly became pretty much one of my, definitely my favorite Metroidvania. One of my favorite games of all time. I've talked about it a lot. It's by the guy who made Baba Is You. A very great, cute little Metroidvania that really hits the core stuff hard. But then, also, like Axiom Verge, uses glitches as core gameplay mechanics, mostly in the post-game. But you'll run into them a little bit before that. In a really cool way. Has a fascinating grappling mechanic that allows for extreme sequence breaking, but doesn't make it feel necessary or required or even encouraged because it's crazy, but it's really fun to play with. It is a really spicy little rubber band that you can do crazy stuff with. And then it has a really light La Mulana-like post-game that's completely optional, that is not like dropped in your lap at all. It's just there for you to look at afterwards if you explored a lot. Esports. If you explored very thoroughly, you will know that something is there. And you will dig, and you will have a great time finding it. And it wasn't crazy. It wasn't too tough. But it was great. It was really fun, and it really feels like... It really felt like you were getting off the reservation. Like, wait, is this finished? Is this... Am I supposed to be here? Am I allowed to be here? Really felt like you were breaking outside the map. Doing that in a structured way is really fucking... It ended up being a perfect example of all the best, like, core experiences in a Metroidvania, but also all of the best, like, peripheral experiences that I think really help the genre shine. Cool. And glitches and going under the hood and peering behind the curtain kind of thing and messing with the engine itself. That was kind of a mechanic in Axiom Verge. It just... Not in a way that felt satisfying. Not in a way that was very interesting. Too structured. It really felt like we were leaving the map, because you leave the map in really specific ways. And then an NPC tells you about how you're in a place that's outside of the map. That's dangerous. And it's like, okay, thank you. You're spoiling it. Talk to me after. lot of it was the hype, too. The hype around Axiom Verge made me expect a 10 out of 10. I wanted a 10 out of 10. I got an 8 out of 10. And I would have been perfectly happy with the 8 out of 10 Metroidvania. But all the hype surrounding it made me sad. So I guess I'm glad I didn't really pay much attention to Hollow Knight, and even after they announced it, kind of didn't believe it until last night, when it hadn't been delayed yet. Cracks my lip are killing me. But I still feel like there's a lot of missed opportunity already, but hopefully it's because they don't miss the opportunity later. Next years, though, I feel like it's almost impossible that the whole thing is just more of the same. Look. Okay, that bug is cute. I like that one. Like that bug. There's been more crap falling on me that I can't see coming too, which I don't love. When I did do some crap falling on you without warning you, but it was always visually there. Like you could see the stalactites shaking before they fell. I don't think there were really any like pop-up things like we're starting to see. Hey, ants. Okay, see ya, ant. Okay, it does do contact damage. It seemed friendly. I thought, oh, maybe we're fine. Hi. Pretty sure I can't bounce off lava. Yeah, just hurts. Oh, it hurts a little. Maybe I'm supposed to just cross it? Maybe that's what the little deer was showing me? That is great. That is a great way to teach me how to cross lava, is to have a little enemy jumping around in it that doesn't get damaged, after we already saw that enemies get damaged. That's clever. Somebody's been watching YouTube videos about level design. Yeah, like that one we could see. A lot of them we've been able to see. There's been a couple we couldn't see. Which I do not like. Do not put snipers on one level. Ugh. Yes. Don't make me pay for every bench. Some benches can be free, you guys. Esports. Sports. Yeah, I feel like they definitely took very visible inspiration from Blasphemous, though. Doesn't seem to be a pattern to it. Yeah, rumbly. Doesn't seem to be a pattern to it, so it doesn't seem like we're doing something with that. Neat that we can bounce off of them. And oop. Okay. Yeah, I think it would have been really interesting to have Hornet do more movement-based attacks rather than basically just Hollow Knight stuff that the Knight does. With slightly different downside. Facing around moving forward would have been really interesting. And I feel like that made sense. Would have made a lot of sense with their fight, too. I feel like that's low-hanging fruit they could have come up on. You'd want to come up on it early, because you're going to have to do basically everything around that. Aw. I thought we were going to talk. I thought we were going to be friends. Okay. This is my second little fight a bunch of enemies room. I know Hollow Knight did a little bit of it, but Hollow Knight did a lot of really early boss fights too. That were just kind of bigger enemies or spicier normal enemies. We've seen less of that so far. It's been kind of a, well, I don't know. It's necessarily less. But I hope it's not. I do think the high number of bosses in Hollow Knight and the pace of the frequency of boss fights was a really fun and interesting special thing about it that was outside of what you'd see typically in the genre, and I really hope this follows suit. I did break their little light thingy. Their little bonfire. Their little fly fire. Fly bauble. Bobble. Okay. Ow. Could have done it again. Oh, it does attack a little bit. Weird. Very weird. Okay, I'm gonna stop wasting thread and my life. A lot of boss enemies in the beginning would become normal enemies. Yeah, we definitely have some of that. I like that too, though. I think that's a fun way to use them, especially when you power scale a little bit, and especially when the fights are relatively simple, not crazy difficult or mechanically so intense that it seems wasteful. Oh, this leads back to the... We may as well go and hit the bench then. But these little kill all the new enemies that we're introducing rooms just feel like you're pulling the ripcord on introducing new enemies really fast in a way that is a little unsatisfying. As well as not a boss fight. Feels like a locked room in a Zelda dungeon. That's fine a little bit, but rough when it feels like we have less bosses so far. I mean, yeah, you're gonna live and die by the comparison to the previous game, so you do always want to exceed in every way. Yeah, I mean, kinda. If it's really close to a save point, yeah, and we were pretty close after we finished it. Okay. Upgrade 1, big spear. Upgrade 2, dash. And air dash. And air dash that you fall out of right away. Oh, my trigger finger. A little unhappy. I have to pull with the next finger. Can't dash up. Maybe claw a little bit out of this. This hurts. That's pretty fast. Okay. Something. A little different. Cat overlay. Oh yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Also, It does this when you press select and when you press start. And then it also has loops. And then, yeah, all the fingers. Like the normal enemy intro in a boss room makes it feel less like an ecosystem. Like the using a boss enemy as a regular enemy later. I feel like that's an easy way to increase enemy diversity later. And I feel like that still kind of feels like an ecosystem in that this difficult enemy that there was only one of early on becomes more prevalent as things change. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the overlay. I spent far too much time on it. Oh, you mean like a normal enemy, like in a boss room before the boss kind of thing? Like the trope where like there's a normal enemy and you kill him and then something else happens? And it kind of makes sense in a parent-child setup. Sometimes. Yeah, where you're fighting the normal enemies in the locked room. Yeah. Yeah, the thought with ants was probably like, well, ants, you know, ants are smart or ants are a community. Maybe. Somebody could argue that. But yeah, I would much rather have like a room full of enemies that stick to a quadrant or whatever that you have to deal with. Yeah, there are definitely better ways to do it than what we're doing. Than a bunch of enemies digging out of the ground one after the other. Gauntlets often feel lazy. Esports. Well, especially a gauntlet with a bunch of just enemies that pile out on you. Feels Zelda dungeony. Yeah, it makes sense in the context of this is an ancient dungeon meant to test you or protect something versus, here's a bunch of ants. You could frame it better, though. Like, the ants are clearly sentient. They were sitting around a campfire talking. It seems like most animals are sentient, and we don't have an infection angle here. Far. Or not the same infection. So they could have showed an ant, like you could frame it better so it wouldn't feel bad. Like, say you approach the campfire, and then an ant pops up behind you, and, like, pulls a rope and closes the door, and then the other ants get up and start fighting you and that kind of thing, and then you see the other ant, like, releasing a bunch of little ants or something. Like, you could frame it in a way that would feel more natural. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's still the same. At the end of the day, it still feels like, why didn't we just have a giant ant queen boss that later is introduced as a strong regular enemy as the ants are angrier at the religious bugs. I turn in? I don't think I turned in the stupid quest. Oh, we should go back and fight that guy we didn't fight, too. Now that we have the dash. Feels like we need it before we continue. Well, we have to work our way back down anyway. It doesn't look like we can continue any way along this path. So yeah, we'll work our way back down to the warp point, and then we'll go back to that boss, and go turn in the quest for. Oops. Hi, buddy. Sports. We explored in here pretty thoroughly, yeah. Oh, we can walk on this. We should be checking those stuff. Glenn? You can go check that gap up top there. In Hollow Knight 1, there were a bunch of elevators like this that had an open shaft on the side. I really love that for letting me get down faster. Ooh. Okay, that's new. We can also fucking book it. Oh, fucking booking it is a bigger jump. Oh, shit. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, can I have no overhead for a sec here somewhere? I assume there's some training thing that we missed that's going to show me to do that. I feel like they should have told me that, but we'll probably come up on it. Now we know. It's fun. Yeah, it's a pretty big jump. Can we dash out of that big jump? Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, little dude. Oh, hey, hot dog. He's here. Are you gonna go in your little bed, buddy? I'll turn the camera on and... Oh, nope, you're gonna be annoying. Don't be interested in the window. Don't try to go that way to the window. Go to your bed. Can you just go to your bed? Don't go that way, please. The computer desk is not how you get to your bed. Oh, I hate you, hot dog. Hot dog, there's literally stairs up to the cat bed. Such a bad boy. And dash out of it. Okay, that's interesting. I like that. Kind of an additive go fast. Okay, that's still locked. That's what we couldn't get into. I guess we can just walk back to that boss because he's right there. Well, we're right by the turn-in point. We'll go back to this first, then we'll go back to the one. Hurts. Crackers looks dead. Crackers just flopped over dead. Don't look at me like you're not dead. You were dead. Can't go where told. No, they cannot. He is up in the window, though. Looking out. I want to be wrong. I want this to be very different. So far, it's a little different, which is nice. It's more movement-y. That's cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, especially if we start building fights around that kind of movement. It'll be pretty interesting. Be pretty interesting to deal with. Pilgrim Shawl deposited. Esports. Wish granted? I mean, you could just say quest fulfilled then. That would be... No more. Okay. These cost 80 and they're worth how much? Okay. These are worth 30. Is that the same thing? A frayed rosary string? Let's find out. Let's burn a little and see. I purchased the rosary string for 80. I have one rosary string with 60 rosaries on it. This is a frayed rosary string. Okay, those are the ones I've been picking up. This is the quest reward I just got, which is 120. Up on me. Teleprompter. So they're just locked money piles. Not that special, but it's fine. There might be more we can see in the grotto. I have a sword. I have a getting old sensation. Try to pull it out here. We can go look at the top of the elevator here a little bit more. At that place we tried to cheese our way into a little bit. And they started us at the mantle, which is nice. Would have been nice also maybe to start with the dash, the run. Introducing that right away for some platform. Oh, hello. Some of the platforming experiences. Ow. Uh-oh. Let's see what he does for a sec in this nice, safe area. This has some mini boss vibes. We just kind of ran into it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, I think I see what we're doing here. I think this is, we were probably supposed to learn this first, but I think this is what we're doing. Oh, wait, no, we can literally just jump up there. I mean, that feels like what we were supposed to do, but also we could just jump up here. Okay. Okay. Good thing Hornet can swim. Hey. Free mask shark. Oh, I just ate too, so I should take my stupid vitamins and my other pills before it turns into nausea party. Hold, please. I really should have a better hold music than just the Jeopardy thing. I have this, but I think this gets copyright struck. We'll see. Well, we'll see. We'll see if I get yelled at. I don't feel like it's almost time to start baiting that. Like, it's time to get... Lewis Roston's been going on about it. Some other people have been getting hit by it. Gamers Nexus just had a big, crazy copyright strike exploitation to hurt him. I think it's time to start yelling a little bit. Time to start baiting the system. I kind of wonder if we get everybody to take one strike all at the same time. Everybody does something that's definitely legal and transformative. Got to be something with strong precedent. Maybe karaoke. Maybe like a play along cover, that kind of thing. Parody. Parodies definitely got strong precedent. But something that a lot of people... Oh. I really want to try and hit that guy. But I want to have more health than this. Sports. Everybody do it at once. Try to stress the systems. Stress out the automation, make a point. Because man, I got 2 copyright strikes last month for my voice. There was nothing else playing. It was my voice. Somebody submitted a copyright claim against my voice. And I think that legally, you should have to be able to defend those claims. That the burden of proof shouldn't be on me, but also the burden of violence should. That I am allowed now to find the person who made the claim, and I am allowed to use violence to defend my ownership of it. I am allowed to escalate that physical violence to death because you made this claim and you should be able to defend it. And if you cannot legally defend it, you should lay down and die. I'm just tired of it. It should not have no cost. Come back up. There should not be no cost to large organizations to harass people with copyright claims. There should be a great cost. It could be punitive. If they wanted to afford me $10,000, if I was correct, as part of the system, that everybody has to make a deposit so that if they make false claims, they can pay those out. Because they're big companies. They're big companies. They've got millions of dollars. They can afford to dump $100,000, $10 million or whatever in there to pay out those claims. And then they're only allowed to make as many claims as they have money to pay out incorrect claims. So you put in $10 million, then you can make hundreds of claims about theft. But if you're wrong, you are punished. You are financially punished and have to pay me. If I'm wrong, yes, then the automated systems can mute me and all that stuff. That's fine. You know, that all makes sense. It just shouldn't be so easy to say, oh, we own your voice, because you don't, and I should be allowed to fucking gut you. Fucking tired of it. And it affects large creators, and they have almost nothing that they can do, and small creators have literally nothing they can do. I can't even fight. Yeah, I'm sure there's great stuff that I can use for free. And me playing some Wheatley crap meme thing is not, that I think is nice, is not really transformative. I could have some transformative aspect to it. But yeah, Megacorp should not be able to get away with harassing tiny creators because it's too difficult to fight and because you lose access, because you get deplatformed if you try to fight it, and you can't. I can stab it, but I will die. Probably something that happens for killing it, but it's probably not worth digging into. Yeah, there are tons of great libraries of like open source things and free things that people have published. Lots of free chiptune stuff out there. Oh, hello. But like me pivoting to the fucking directed by Rob scene for like a joke, I think that's funny. I know that that's transformative, and parody. It's both transformative and parody, and you really can't argue that. And that should never get copyright struck. Like it should just be like, no, you can't argue that this is copyrighted because in all cases of its use, it will be parody. It will always be parody. So therefore, you can't. You made a joke. The joke was funny. You are stuck with it. Oh yeah, they shouldn't be allowed to. That's what it boils down to. Google should be very strong. That's how you do it. That's how you fix the DMCA. Megacorps that want to do all these automated scannings, who want Google to participate, have to put up money to pay for false claims, so that false claims reward financial damages to creators that they assault. Punitive damages, so that if you make a claim that is incorrect, that claim, that money that you put up, pays for legal expenses and will be awarded to the creators that you are harassing. And if that is not done, then Google is responsible. Then Google pays me. But that would not protect number go up. And not protecting number go up is the most evilest thing you can do to the economy. That is very unfortunate too. It's unlikely we will ever see legislature actually try to fix things like that for standard people when there is no lobby for standard people. There's people like Rossman who will go and yell at people, but that's not enough. That yelling doesn't have enough money under it. You want something to change? Yeah, you do a PowerPoint. You put together a plan. You put that plan in an envelope, and you put $500,000 in that envelope, or you kill yourself. Because without all that money to throw at the things you want, you are pointless, worthless, and the economy does not respect you without financial power. We can't afford any of it. Well, I'm pretty sure if Google wanted to sell children, they could. Especially with this administration. Crypto scams are legal. Pedophilia is legal if you're rich enough now. It has to almost be like a specific numerical value that, like, you know, I'm not one for magical thinking, but it does seem like once you have a high enough score on the number go up billboard, that magically your penis or whatever genitals you have, no, I guess Ghislaine has the other ones, your genitals want children. They want children. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I feel like we need to get some scientists together and a big pile of money, and we need to just start handing that pile to people and putting more on and like watching and being like, okay, do you want to fuck a kid? Nope. 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 Wait, hang on. Put a little more money on? I want to fuck a 13-year-old. So bad. Take the money back off? Now I don't. Oh my god, that's the cutoff. Nobody's allowed to have more than $380 million, or you want to fuck a kid. That's the cutoff. That's right there. Now we know. Boom. Pedophilia cured. President angry. He might still want to. Oh, did it cut out? I'm still here. Did it stop? Uh-oh. Did it break? Am I about to get shot? Oh. The window is open, but they'd have to shoot through a cat. I feel like that's risky. No matter how much you want to silence somebody, killing a cat live on the internet seems like the worst thing you could do. Okay, we're gonna go back to that boss. He's through here. Oh. Close. I should have phrased that differently. You could very carefully clip that out to sound really bad. The context will always be recorded. Probably grab a clip of that context. Grab a little clip of that and tuck it away somewhere for when somebody eventually is using AI to go back through old streams and is like, I'm sorry, did you not want to say that you wanted to fuck a child? Like, no, I never said that. I would never say that. Not only do I not want to, I'm also not dumb enough to say that. Well, here's a clip of it. So that I'm ready to be like, okay, here's the rest of that clip. Okay, thank you. But we've got to be so close. We've got to be so close at this point to the easy thing, the fucking Darvo bullshit, to just be, that's AI. You made it up, that's AI. I never said that. Uh-oh. Oh, that's just the video of him in the window. Good. Casey will be happy about that. Oh, the echo. Oh, God. That's the easy Darvo thing. I feel like that's what's going on with Giselina. Is that Trump knows if he holds out long enough that no matter what blackmail she might have, he'll be able to say it's AI. We have got to be we're so close right now. We're already at the point where unbelievable fucking AI videos are being generated that old people believe, and that dumb people, that especially if somebody retouched it a little bit, you could make stuff that regular people would believe. Yeah, he's already doing it a little. I think that was testing the waters on purpose. But I really feel like Giselina is not considering the fact that whatever her dead man switch is may have an expiration date if the AI defense works well enough for him to feel like it's plausible deniability. And I honestly think that we might already be past it. We might already be past the point where even if perfect forensic evidence on like VHS tapes of Donald Trump penetrating like an 8-year-old girl and like murdering her, that's like detailed and zooms in enough and very clearly like the chain of custody is there and it's physical tapes, that he would like still be able to successfully argue even against like a huge number of forensic scientists and like experts in recognizing like child fucking. That's a thing. That's a weird thing. I remember learning about those people in when I went to school for forensic science, but there are people who are experts in that, in like recognizing the how you differentiate little people and dwarves and children and oh man, it was weird stuff to learn about. We had at least weird stuff to learn about. But even in the face of like an infinite slew of people being like, I swear on my life that this is a child, that this is authentic video of a child, I know this is real, I still feel like he would say, nope, it's AI. And he would have enough plausible deniability that we may see him escape any consequence whatsoever. And I feel like that's what he's waiting for either way. That was always a thought for me too, was not only was it like crazy how bad all the people doing like the actual like work in that field must be, but also how hard is it? Like, lots of people are curious and lots of people want to do good, but I feel like I've met more people who are pedophiles or gross or sexually deviant in a way that is harmful. Not just kinky or weird or whatever, but deviant in harmful ways that involve others. I feel like I've met a lot more people like that than people who are like, oh, yes, I would subject myself to torture or to something gross for the greater good. So I feel like you gotta be riddled with just actual pedophiles. Okay, now I can run away from you, dickhead. Now what are you gonna do? Smelly ant boy. Now you got nothing. Oh, not intangible. Greedy. Yeah, we have a lot of control over how far and deep we dash, which is interesting. That's a different experience with the dash. That is nice. It's small, but it's something. I hope there are more things like that that add up to a very different experience gradually. If they wanted to slow roll differentiating the Knight and Hornet, they're doing it. Maybe too slow. But better too slow than too fast. Probably. Greedy. Well, like he backs up. Yeah, I still think our basic attacks could have been different and more interesting. I guess it's not really useful. It's really annoying I don't have another slot than just... Oh, interesting. We have a different dash attack. That is movement based and small. But we're not intangible. Interesting. That seems to have a really different interaction with him when I hit him. We probably want to test it more on regular enemies rather than this fight. But it does seem like we're doing stuff. Yeah, very interesting. Okay, okay. Just the dash already feels like a big difference in combat, though. Oh, wait. Do I get a wall jump? Aww. Really hoping for a maintain. Yeah, it seems like the dash attack bounces off of it. Bounces up and off of it. Oh. Wish my pointer wasn't, like, yanking my forearm so hard. Okay, weirdo. Dash seems to, we seem to be able to cancel into dash. Yeah, it seems like we can cancel almost anything into the dash, too. Which is also very different and very interesting. That is a lot more like what I would expect out of Hornet. Ow, fuck you. I do really like that it fills your head up, your soul, your silk, when you get your corpse back, because that's one of those things that just feels like, why wouldn't you just, especially if you're not going to fill it at the bench like a nice person. Hollow Knight did seem to kind of get off on being nasty about that. I wonder if I turn off the click. I like the click a lot, but maybe I won't wrench on it as hard. Yeah, it's not doing the soft click. Especially since I'm going to need it so much. No, that made me dumber. That made me way dumber. I need the click. Ugh. I spent too much time working on Nightmare King Grim, and I just have some real tension in here. And clearly it's about to get worse with Hollow Knight, so I'm gonna get a strain injury, and then I'm gonna feel bad, and maybe I should just... That doesn't feel as bad. No, that's still kind of... Maybe I should swap those two. Maybe I should just use the back finger and do 2 fingers up here. Get used to it. Yeah, the garbage bag thing is especially weird because we know it wasn't. Somebody else talked about it in the White House before he was being stupid. And that also makes me feel like he's testing the waters. Oh yeah, look at that. The repeat rate on that is really fast. What is the white thing hovering over my head? Oh, oh. Show you. Well, I guess I can dismiss that. I don't want to leave it on and forget I took my pills and then take too many and then be sad and probably weird. NDI camera, where'd you go? That's the problem with streaming early. It's a sunbeam. Oh. I probably could make a plug for that window pretty easily. Well, I can stuff a pillow up there, actually. I can do that really. Oh. And I could use a stretch on my arm here. I'll be right back. That window. Yeah, that did it. I think that did it. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Yeah, it's that one. That took care of it. Yes. Oh no, it's an overhead window. I have two skylights, 2 crappy little skylights, and they are getting the sun. Aww. I need a bigger pillow up there. Okay, hang on. I got more pillows. I think the clouds came and went. Yeah, it's fucking with me. Okay. I think that covers the whole thing. But if it comes back, I can cram another pillow up there. Clouds for the win. Yeah, too bad they didn't stick around. There's a line above me, too. They get you. Oh. Needle stuff. Needle time. Yeah, now I ate lunch, so I don't know when we'll go to. So I'm ready to move on. I'm gonna have to move at some point. But it might be hard to firm up my thoughts real well on. And everything we have here until after we get deeper in it, I don't really need to hoard full things of that. Nice to capture the initial thoughts, though. Especially if it ends up being really good. It's fun to come back to. But I'm also really curious what community response will be to this overall. Because of how well regarded Hollow Knight is. But I hope the movement heavy stuff like this is sign of things to come, because this is fun. I am getting hurt. I'm losing way faster than I was, but I am enjoying messing around with this a little bit. Oh, you can can directly... Oh no, you can't. Okay, if you roll over them, you can pull dash attack out really fast. Does seem pretty reliable. Ow. Come on, buddy. We were doing good that time. Don't you want to die? Don't you want to move on? Ow, should have dashed under. Oh, I had a heal on deck too. It's too bad that doesn't come with a triangle jump. That would have been really fun. Oops, thought he was gonna jump over. Oh, come on, I thought it was just out of range, you little fucker. Yeah, this definitely brightens up the dread, though. But it's a small change, but doing something more interesting with the dash that also gives us a lot of different momentum. Very different way to interact. That feels really fluid. And like something that was distinctly missing in Hollow Knight. I sure wish the parry wasn't stupid. Oh, mean. we go. We must have been close last time. Daddy. You've got little ants over here. The ants pick those up? Yes, that's adorable. Give those back, you little fuckers. That's really cute. Oh. Oh, see, now I'm full. Now I'm full on the things and I want to spend them. I guess I'll just start ripping fucking projectiles. Yeah, I guess maybe if they wanted it to feel like Hollow Knight out the gate, but then they wanted it to be also really fluid and different with the way dashing works. Giving us both worlds, I feel like, does do a good job of making sure it's still approachable to people who like the first game and just want to stand there and stab versus having to deal with like a really fluid or fast combat. But it does feel like combat can be a lot more fluid and fast. Oops, fuck me. Ouch. But I wish I had started with this dash ability. I think that would have really eased it and given them the opportunity to give us another more interesting movement ability. What? Oh, no, that's not real. Dismissed. That was still on my calendar, but I canceled it. We did not need the office visit, just needed a phone call. Freak me out, calendar. Go. Please. Ow. I do wish Hornet had a parry too. Hornet had a parry, like many other boss enemies in the game, and I kind of wish that parry was here. Because the hit the other guy with your sword parry is sad. It doesn't have to be that long, but giving us a parry button would have been nice. Ow. I was looking for a parry button, don't judge me. Oh. Yeah, I do think the way that this dodge works, or this dash works, is excellent. This is a fun dash. Not forcing weird cooldowns on me and letting me use it in the air and go right back into running is really fun. Speed runs of this game are going to look really cool. No map for Hunter's March yet, but that's probably where we're going next. There's more we can look at in the deep docks. I feel like we should go back there before we dig into the Hunter's March. Let me just put a marker, a bunch of markers here so we come back to it. And then we're going to go back to the deep docks and explore from where we got it. Did you get the record yet? I mean, what is that sound? What is that sound? I hear a loud fan. I don't know. No, I did not get the record yet. We are very slow. Boy kissing record? No. No, there are people competing in that much better than me. There are people who really want that record. I'm not as interested in that record. Yeah, that's a fun dash. That's a very fun dash into run. I played something else that did that recently. I can't recall what. Let me see here. Let me look at the old Steam here. Library, recent. What did I play recently that did that? That had like a dash into run that was satisfying like that. I can't tell. I can't tell. Not important. It's good though. A really big jump out of it, too, is really interesting. Never played the games, but does this one have way better visuals? No. No, they were both this type of, like, hand-drawn visuals like this. I think it's a little closer to, like, flash animation digital art than it is to, like, a truly hand-drawn style. This one's definitely doing more parallax blur stuff in the background, but the first one did a ton of parallax, like 10, 15, 20 layers of parallax to give stuff almost 3D-like depth that looked really nice. I don't think they're bad-looking games by any means, but I kind of wish they looked a little more hand-drawn. I wish they had leaned into it, into the painterly qualities, because I think that they would have just dripped with style if they had. They'd done everything the way that they did, but they just kept things sketchier or scanned in their sketches and their concept art and did that. But yeah, a lot of people really, really like the style. It is very often imitated. Oh yeah, there's some of that 3D depth that you get out of heavy parallaxing. It's just a bunch of 2D objects with parallax, but it does add a lot of depth. One of those things that you don't see that much because people just do 3D now. But like there's 3, maybe 4 layers with one in front of parallax on just this platform. Not counting the background at all. Which gives this platform like a ton of physical depth, even though it's just a pile of PNGs on top of each other. I'm gonna start whipping projectiles at guys. Wish the environments looked as good as the sprite. Well, you have to look at the sprite a lot. The environments tend to be pretty bony. The mossy stuff is lazy, but, you know, it's moss. But it's been pretty bony so far. I like that. Ow. Ow. Gonna die? Gonna die to an ant? Oh my god, I'm gonna die to an ant. Yeah, we saved close. Okay. Doing better. Ow. Yeah. Sure does run fast. Feeling about ready for some upgrades for the weapon, though. Be nice. But yeah, visually they're very well regarded, I would say. People really like how these games look. I don't know. I'm always a little sad with like the hand-drawn-ish stuff that we don't get more Cuphead or more Yoshi's Island. It's really depressing to me that nobody ever like circled back to and bug. And I lost all my thread? You're a dick. That nobody ever, like, returned to the Yoshi's Island or Kirby's Dream Land 3 well to be like, well, what if we just, like, fucking did, just actual crayon drawings and fucking colored pencils for the whole thing, and we scan that in and that's our spread. Esports. There's room for that. I feel like there's room for that, and with modern engines that don't really restrict you, that you can define, like, this just uses a pile of images that also define the hitboxes for a lot of things. You know, you're not really restricted to a specific tile grid or array or anything. You just, your things can be what they are. I also feel like that is really conducive to hand-drawn. Physical scanned physical art. Oh, look, they got their little bauble back. Fuck you guys. Read your flies. Oh, this is in that upper area too, and this is that one way that we consistently forget about. Okay, the loud fan stopped. I have no idea what it was. And it has continued to warm in here, so I might actually need to turn the AC on. Or might need some crossbreed. I'm gonna go open the curtains. That's what I'm gonna do. Be right back. Never mind. Can't beat the heat. It's cooler outside than it is in here. But I'm not getting enough in, and I'm not going to go find a window fan right now. I'm going to turn the AC on. That's one does. And that will cool it off in here. 74. I'm going to melt. I'm going to melt, and then I'm going to die. Oh, and I jumped down. That's the place that we couldn't get up. Oh my god. I know we can look, but they really are giving us a lot more blind drops than this one too. Okay, this is all off map for that area. Bug. Yeah, let's head into those little lower areas down there. Do I take damage on this while I dash? Seems like no. That's neat. That's nice too. Hey, hot dog, are you going in your bed now finally? No, you're looking at the window again? Brave the window. Oh, good. Yeah, lay down, buddy. Lay down, I'll point this camera at you. Don't sneak past the bed. Stop building me up to knock me down, little bud. He acts like he wants to be cute and then he leaves. The heel also feels like it's just a little different to be a little different, but didn't well differentiate itself. Maybe that'll change. Maybe it'll all warm up together a little bit at a time, like the dashing did. Dashing is a pretty significant change in fluidity and how motion feels. As well as how the dash attack works and sets you up for more attacks or for retreating. That's fun. That's locked. Oh, now we can get up here. This is probably where we're going next. Did we ever find a bench down there? I feel like we didn't find a bench down there. Uh-oh. This is annoying too. Oh my god. More fucking enemy rooms? Come on, you guys. These are boring. Hey, he's going for the neck. Hot dog, are you killing him? You be nice to him. That was aggressive. Oh my god, he's eating his paws. Hot dog, seriously, buddy? Can you be nice to him? He cannot. The monster. Yeah, you have a symbol. That's cool. You guys and your bells. This guy's annoying. Yeah, annoying. Hot dog. Stop riding him. You guys are bad. You guys are being too romantic today. There's too much romance. Oh, that was fucking weird. Kind of wish I had filmed that. Oh. Crackers, you got 10 pounds on him. Slap his shit. Making the grumpiest noises, but he is making no effort. Oops. Forgot I don't have double jump. I hope they do something interesting with double jump. That's one of the ones that always feels like, really? There it is. Yeah, it's annoying to run into a boss when you're literally following signposts for this way to heal. Oh, hello. Gonna fix my nail?
Hironare.
Borovara.
Timbiayan.
Hot dog. Oh my God. I really wish I knew where I put the button. I put it on him yesterday. It's gone now. The button just fall on the floor somewhere? I feel like I would have saw it when I was setting up the green screen. Blue screen. I don't know. Sorry, Crackers. I don't know how to stop him. I don't have the button. But if I had it, I would push it. Wait, do you know the word button now? Did you learn the word button from me saying it? I don't know where it is. It's orange. You find it and bring it to me. I'll push it for you.
Rama.
Da, Fenestra.
Mario.
Okay. Kinda wish I could buy it with shards. That sucks. Yeah, annoying. I care very little for those. Hoping he was an upgrader. This guy friendly?
Hasbin?
Fa Viona.
Okay. I'm a little sad that they've all lost their minds, that we're still kind of doing that. That is another thing that feels like you're just rehashing. Simple padlock. We need a lot of simple keys. Ow. Well. Okay. Go down. Down some more. I think that upper room was locked. Yeah, I think that upper room was locked. So yeah, let's keep going down. Can we go out this way? I think we can. Ow. Hot booger. Hot mean booger. Oh, that is big. Rude. Okay, this way. Doesn't hurt as long as I keep moving. Fun. Trophy, but it's kind of fun. Fun little sequence break thing would be if, I guess, I got faster as I ran, and then I could wall jump. I feel like there's a lot of opportunity to give us an almost like speed booster like thing, which is one of the things in Metroid that doesn't get ripped off enough. I feel like let us do cool speed boosters. Give me some fucking Shine Spark forces in your fucking Metroid game, in your Metroidvania. Is that more thread? Sweet. Yeah, two is one. Oh. That is very disappointing. I thought that it would expand it by a whole spool, or at least a third of a spool like they did in the first one. A single pip on there as the only expansion of the two that I found is pretty sad. That's a little sad. That is significantly less than I was expecting. Kinda wish they had combined spool and health if they're gonna be like that. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, I am pleased with the dash. Pleased with the dash. I'm having a good time overall. But I am not like getting that can't put it down super like sucked in that I would have liked. Good morning. So those guys are really annoying to fight. And I'm full on those, and it's making that less satisfying too. Beads. Yeah, I don't feel like there's a real value to the two currencies. I feel like they would have gotten a lot more out of just a single currency that we use for a lot of things. It does not make beads feel special. It makes the other currency feel annoying. Especially since we can buy the one currency with the other, you're creating a direct exchange there to the point where why the fuck did you even bother? Okay, not going that way. Ow. Stupid. Yeah. Yeah, we have 1 pip of thread after. That, I mean, it's only 2 per upgrade, which I guess is better than 4 and then only getting 2 pips out of it. But it still feels really bad. Maybe future ones will be bigger? I guess it's possible. Ow, rude. Ow, rude. Okay. This was locked down here, right? Oh no, we can. Oh no, this was locked. Okay. So, put a little dot there. Locked. I think this is locked the other way, so I'm not going to mark that. I think both of these were inaccessible as well, but we'll go look up there and then we'll loop back over to the nest up here. Put the fan on extra spicy because it has certainly gotten hot in here. It's on turbo. It's on cool. Oh, but it's set to 85. Thank you. Thank you for being like that, you fucking thing. Oh. 75 in here and I'm gonna die soon. Okay. Oh yeah, that's that weird hint from before. Missed the elevator.
Mario.
Well, we have more beads now. Do you actually sell anything I care about? What's that dot mean? Is that just that it's equipable or a one-time purchase, maybe? The cracks are killing me.
Provare. Fa viono.
Oh, and he wants,
Rama.
Okay. Ah, so that reduces damage taken from flame and magma. Okay, interesting. Not that useful. Maybe we'll get more slots later. I was hoping that it would let us swim in the lava and that it would actually be like a little upgrade, but nope. This way is locked, yeah. Oh, but we can probably get up there and flip the switch now. That's what we keep putting off. Okay. Esports. Oh, hello.
Mi offende?
Lace. Fight me with a cane. Okay, that's certainly on back. Okay, interesting. Kind of wish double damage wasn't still on deck all the time. At least we have a close by save point. We just spent our money. Close-ish by. Going. Okay, at least we don't have to ride the elevator back up. That's what I was worried about. Elevators are annoying. I don't like everybody else gets carried but me. Can't push her in the lava. Oh, does it not do double damage every time? We have 3. 2. Okay. Does not. That's good. Fight like this would be annoying with double damage. Ooh, the cool's starting to get on me. I'll get a fan. I get a fan set up in the window. I'll get some circulation going in here. When it starts dropping under 70, I might as well pump what I can into my outfit. Smell nice and fresh. Ruin my house with dust. What is she? Is she supposed to be a bug? I feel like this does not even read as a stylized bug. This looks like something else. Fluff on Void, maybe? Probably should recover. Funny bug, funky bug, yeah, maybe mushroom bug. Push the wrong shoulder button. If my finger hurts, funny bug. Funny fungi bug, maybe. Cherry gummy ring time. Not so good. Hard likes to buy weird candy at TJ Maxx. They're a liquidation store. Sometimes when they're selling stuff, it's just stuff they need to liquidate. But a lot of times when they need to liquidate something, it's because it didn't sell well because it wasn't good. These, not great. Oh. Okay. How did I do that? Ow. Oh, that does too. That makes sense though. You get caught in the parry, you take more damage. Aw, the lava doesn't even count as a stagger? Lady, I just melted you. You're dead forever. I guess it doesn't melt me. But still, I feel like you should respawn stagger. Ow. Bitch. Say dinero. Oh, she did something different that time. Yeah, Fungus on Bugs is a fun illustration. That's the form Cordyceps most frequently takes, is as an infection in bugs. Although it looks very different than that, it would be something fun for them to play with. And they played with horror stuff in the first one. But I feel like you can't really do Cordyceps horror stuff without immediately calling up Last of Us these days. I don't think The Last of Us did a great job with it. but you're gonna have trouble explaining to people. No. Bugs is real. That's actually how it works. The number of people who watched The Last of Us and then immediately went and found all the mushroom funguses, all the fungus subreddits to say Last of Us every single time they see a picture of a mushroom makes me furious. They ruin everything. I don't understand the type of person who likes some piece of media and then immediately it's like, well, I better go on the internet and scream about it constantly. Like, why is that your personality? Why are you like that? Okay, that's pretty clear telegraph. You can get a lot more hits off in ouch, in a stun. Bitch. Guess we'll see what you're made of later. Feathers? Is that feathers? Kind of looks like feathers. Bye, lady. Okay, progress. That must have been where we're going then. We'll come back. We'll loop back to the other stuff. I hear a cat being real noisy. I don't know what they're doing. Esports. Doorbell noises. Am I supposed to be ringing some bells, or you guys just kind of leaning into the Dark Souls stuff? Our fields. Void stuff. Yeah, so you can mantle without losing the run either. Surprised this wasn't directly tutorialized, considering how important it seems to be. Go up there. I don't know why, but your internet's cutting out. So far, so good for me, but good luck. Oh, or that's what you get for Spectrum? Hard to avoid these days. More options are rolling out. I think they're getting TDS down there. And that's real cheap. Oh yeah. Oh really? Yeah, we switched over to TDS when they rolled out in the area here, and I have had 0 issues over more than a year. The price was high. It was like $130 for 2 gig service. And then I saw they were offering 2 gig service for like $80 and 1 gig service for $60. And I was like, no, I want to downgrade. I want to save some money. Give me 1 gig for $60. And they're like, no, no, that's not the price that you get. You're already a customer. Okay, how long do I have to cancel for? Be a new customer. No, you can't do that. Okay, then I want to cancel. Transfer me to retention. No, you can cancel, but you won't be a new customer again. Okay, transfer me to retention. Get over to the retention guy. Well, you can cancel, but you won't be a new customer for 3 months. You can't just sign back up. That's fine. I'll go to Spectrum. I will go to Spectrum for 3 months and come back. Okay, well, if you add anything else on, we can give you the new customer price, and you can cancel it right away. Well, we just started doing phones, and then it turns out the phone was $25 a month through AT&T, and I was paying $130 for phone, so that ended up working out. That was the one time on Earth the retention guy had a real offer to make that actually saved me money. But yeah, I have not had one single issue the entire time we've had it, besides annoying sales bullshit and annoying price stuff that I'm definitely going to have to deal with at some point. Again, but it's $60 a month for a gig, and it's been extremely reliable. A colleague of mine got their 5 gig plan really early on, and they gave him an inappropriate ONT, the gateway device, that was not working for the high bandwidth service, which wouldn't have mattered. Oh god, that does more damage than I thought. Which wouldn't have mattered for anybody, because most people getting 5 gig service do not have any 5 gig networking equipment at all, and would never be able to use more than a gig. But he did, and could, and it did not work. They gave him an enterprise one, and then it was fine. That's the only person I know so far who's had any problems with TDS residential. Oh, oops. Just that I haven't had any problems with it. But I would, especially if they issued you a router and like wireless access point device and all that stuff, I would just say no to that shit and just get a modem only, and then get your own wireless devices. One way or the other, they'll find a way to charge you for it, and the stuff they provide is always terrible versus just getting like a nice router on Amazon. Or even a crappy router on Amazon. Crappy, TP-Link will do better than whatever they're rolling out. Guess I could, heal. And use some of these. Come on with those projectiles, buddy. Oh, I don't get thread when I throw the projectile. Did I forget to get my thing? Did I forget to grab my thing and I just lost all my money? I might have. Ow. I'm gonna go back and heal. That is bad. Only took a modem from? Yeah, that's usually all you want with your little ONTs. I'm pretty sure I lost all my money. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Bugs. Okay, drifting. Yeah, it's always annoying to deal. Like, you know, it probably... Oh. It probably sucks if you're having internet issues and having to dig into it a little bit and deal with it. But it sucks really bad if... Oh, it's nothing? It's nothing? If you're having internet issues and problems like that and you have to call them to deal with it and they refuse to help. And that's always what happens. Even if you know what you're doing, you often still have to call them and get them to do stuff, and they just won't. And you look it up online, and you find a whole bunch of people saying, no, they do have to fix it. You're not allowed to even access that section. What you need to do is get them to do this. And then you have to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And at that point, it's just like, why bother? Why should I pay for this? Why should I have this thing, even if it's free, if it's going to suck this bad? Upgraded to Wi-Fi 6E. That's been having issues since. Oh, maybe the 6E support on your device is not great. Heals the bear as they bind their wound. Might be nice. Probably still works the same way as Baldur Shell, since it's the same thing, and it's just going to be annoying to have, and saves you a point of damage while still losing everything, at which point it's worthless. I think my XG does Wi-Fi 6. Aww. My main AP, my good one. No, my good one is still a Wi-Fi 5 AP, but it supports like 300 clients. Oh wait, maybe not. I don't remember what flavor it is. They've got XGs that do Wi-Fi 6 and Wi-Fi 7. Oh, I'm not logging into that. I don't remember which flavor of XG access point it is. It's nice though. It does its job. I really only use wireless for mobile devices and I guess handheld PCs and laptops, but I mostly use a desktop on a wire. All the important desktops are wired. So reliability is top, but we still have 2.4 gigahertz networks too. Hello, Map Man.
Los Kakor.
And I'm too poor to afford the map. Annoying. It's especially annoying because a lot of the enemies don't drop the friggin' things that we need. I guess now we'll just run around and wander far away, hoping to run into some fucking pilgrims. Oh, there's something we can't use yet. Yeah, it's really weird that they just decided to split the money up into different flavors, and the important flavor just doesn't get dropped by a lot of enemies. Still drop it on death. But nope, these bugs don't have it. These aren't the bugs you're looking for. There's one. There's a people-looking bug. That drops 4, 5. Give me that. Don't take that away. Ow. Yeah, I don't know what I expected. Okay, those left again, too. There's some beads. Okay, now I'll go back and buy a friggin' map. Uh-oh, shoulder button fell off. Was messing with it before. Hopefully that's the only reason why. Oops, that's also the run button. Okay, now it's in there. Oops. These. Just kind of expecting to have wall slide, and then I don't, because different game. Oh.
Senta so.
That's fine.
Madon.
A local stray like you could certainly cause some change.
Herm toro tano. Madon.
I'm guessing the red wishes are mandatory quests? Okers in the far field and collect spine cores. Did we miss Hunter's Journal or bug name guy? I feel like we don't have that yet. But the spine guy? Nope. You got the spines I'm looking for? Nope. It never hurts to run a cable, though, for primary machines or anything important. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, I guess we are not going back up. And I just saved in that bitch's house. God damn it. So... guess we doing cave stuff. Ow. That beneath her house. Oh, maybe these are the spines? Oh, yes, these are the spines. Okay. We need these. Give me some spines. Give me those. You're not just gonna fire? I wonder if those guys respawn every time I leave the room. I hope so. Lancy. Probably wrap up pretty soon here. I was hoping there would be some big shift. It feels like we're coming up on grappling hook, maybe, based on that floating hook thing. I don't love a grappling hook that's based on specific objects, but maybe that's how it starts. And later we can grapple everything. Maybe it hooks onto those hooks and ceiling. Still need to run a primary cable? Yeah. Yeah, it can be some work. You can usually find pretty cheap Ethernet at Habitat for Humanity Restore. Of just bare cable or of very long cables. I picked up a whole bunch of prepackaged long cables and patch cables the other day. I was pretty happy about that. Looks like they respawn every time we enter. Oh, come on, stop blowing away. Come on. You wanna shoot some more spines, buddy? Seems like you won't shoot if I hit him. Oh. Getting pretty tired of that. That was last month. Okay. Can't always, we did that twice there. You can't always predict, you can't always get a dash jump out of a dash right away. There's like an instant dash jump. Yeah. Yeah, there's a startup for the dash before you can get the dash jump, and it buffers it. And I guess if you're off the thing, no coyote jump, just death. Yeah, no coyote jump, just death. Just you make that weird face, and you stretch your legs out and you die.
Huh?
Which, I get it. I just wish we could cancel out of it. Like we can
Toro
cancel so much into dash. What it makes sense. Oh, am I tired?
Qu'est-ce qu'on mêle?
Drifter's Cloak. Oh. Hold A in air. Player cloak to ride strong winds or glide gracefully. That's interesting too.
Benny Frank.
Parida, sia.
So no bug shell under there, huh? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's neat. Hey, have a good night, H2O. I'm gonna head out pretty soon here. I think that's actually probably a good place to call it. I'm pretty tired. Pretty tired. I think I need to walk around. I need to stretch out. I'm not gonna do that and then come back to it though. I think I've captured enough initial thoughts, and let's see what else. We'll be back doing Mario Maker tomorrow. I don't think I'll do Mario Maker tonight, but we'll see how I feel. Anybody else who stuck around? Thanks for sticking around. We'll be back probably tomorrow, maybe tonight. I'm out of here.